all to the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast here on YouTube and Spotify for our Wrestlemania Watchalong, folks. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower, the prince and potentate of the political parlance, the lord of the Scottish Highlands. One damn ants man if I do say so myself. Yes, and you are getting every sweet, soft summer sound that is my voice here on Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, KOE Nation on YouTube, and Big Buckin' Empire on YouTube and Facebook. And this evening, it will not be a solo act. It's going to be a tag team effort this evening because I am joined this evening by my indomitable broadcast partner, the one, the only,
the 16-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, quadruple distilled, non-chill filtered, your blend master of ceremonies himself, Tony fucking G, and you can find me at all my social media presences and podcasts at Linktree/Tony the Rod. And yes, we are here live for a live watch-along of WrestleMania 40, night number 2, and we are just getting underway. Those of you watching along with us, I appreciate you choosing our way better commentary than whatever the hell group they've got going on WWE right now. They just showed Drew McIntyre, a crowd shot, and Mr. Seth freaking Rollins with his World Heavyweight Championship. And it looks like they could start the show with this, which actually doesn't shock me, I guess, because you've got a World Championship match at the end of the night. So instead of doing one last night, which would have been the logical thing to do, we had, well, let's just say an overly convoluted tag team match featuring Roman Reigns, The Rock versus Seth, who's wrestling tonight, and Cody, who's again wrestling tonight. So The Rock and Roman won that match. So your two world champion matches have a loser in them from last night. Really convoluted booking. Not my favorite thing, but here we are anyway. And we're going to try to not be overly judgmental to, well, let's be frank, was a pretty paltry, little bit vanilla night number 1. Am I off base here?
No, not at all, actually. Night 1 was a one-match card. That's all night 1 was. It was
ladder match, right?
What's that?
That was the Clusterfuck Wrestling ladder match, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. I'm totally joking.
I'm just getting signed into the cock, or at least trying to here.
Okay.
So yeah, you know how handy it is to get into
on that last night
to Peacock whenever there's any like. And what's funny is that I'm gonna now have to go through the whole make a new password. Well, you can't use the same password you just had.
Love that.
Yeah. I'm loving that. I'm really a fan of that.
Do you need me to help with this?
Oh, what do you know? It is the exact same fucking password I said it was.
Is Jake Paul really going to fight Tyson? Yeah, he's supposed to. I don't know if you really could call it a fight. It's more of a It's Glass Joe versus Little Mac. Actually, it's versus Glass Joe.
No, Tyson needs a payday, and so yeah, this is going to be about as real as the main event of WrestleMania or the Super Bowl, folks. Sorry,
you just contradicted yourself.
I actually didn't. Some people think I did, but I actually didn't.
I mean, flat earthers agree with you, Phil.
No, actually, the people who said that the World Series got fixed many years ago agree with me, Tony. So yeah, unfortunately, folks, like spoiler alert, sometime within this century, you're going to find out that certain football games are about as fixed as a WWE match.
Luckily for all you out there watching with us tonight, take comfort in the fact that you have a champion that doesn't, have a cowboy hat made out of tinfoil like my indomitable broadcast partner here tonight. You can be proud of me.
Never. I'm not doing that.
So we've got Stephanie McMahon coming out.
Hooray!
I guess that's
for what purpose?
I don't know.
And for whose amusement?
She's your opener. That's your opening attraction here. Night 2 is
God.
Stephanie McMahon, entrance and all.
Well, thank you, Lord. We needed Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, I mean, WrestleMania 40 would be incomplete without her coming out. Now, okay, so yeah, we're just gonna follow her all the way to the ring. It is an impressive setup, I gotta say. Crowd interaction be damned. It's a pretty good look for Mania. I do like the stage. I like the setup. It's a good looking Mania. The crowd just sucked last night. I hope they're a little more amped up tonight. Fingers crossed.
Oh Lord, we will see. We will see. It literally just said you can't use the same password. You just like, I love Peacock so much.
Do you
They're
need
so
me to
odd.
do a
No,
like,
I know what I
different-
need to do. Just
All
give me
right.
it. Just give me a second. But now, like,
You're
I'm
missing
sorry,
Stephanie, Phil.
oh gosh, I feel terrible. I feel terrible about missing Stephanie's nonsensical rants and what may be her last appearance on WWE TV after the cover-ups she was allegedly a part of. So we'll see.
Oh, wow.
But I do feel like this is somewhat emblematic
This is
of
the
Peacock.
first WrestleMania of the Paul Levesque era.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And she's talking about how great it is that everybody's coming together.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Impassioned speech about wrestling.
There we go. Now I got it going. Hopefully. Without further ado, let's kick off night two.
She just asked if you're ready.
And
Philadelphia.
now there's bagpipes.
Are you ready? Says Stephanie. I've never felt so amped up before in my life.
Okay, I'm way ahead of you then. Let me know when the
Oh,
bagpipes
clearly.
show up. Like I might be like 2 minutes ahead of you then. Because yeah, I got bagpipes playing right now. What do you got?
I just got the bagpipers.
Okay. I'll pause at a significant moment. And you let me know when you get there. And yeah, this is unnecessary. We got a bunch of bagpipes for Drew McIntyre entrance. Like, this is. All right. I just paused it for when you hear the sword schling and the McIntyre logo hit. So let me know once you get there. Because,
boy, this
yeah,
is a really drawn out bagpipe. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, this won't end.
Like, I feel like this is
there. Drew McIntyre, swords.
all right.
Swords on fire.
Swords of fire.
Okay. Two guys with swords.
Yep, and Drew's
about
to walk through them.
This is the Drew McIntyre I've been wanting for a really long time. Like, he can
Drew
be
McIntyre with shredder claws?
Yes, actually. No, Drew McIntyre can do babyface work. It's just utterly boring. I'm sorry, it's just boring. When he came back to WWE and he was teaming with Ziggler and he was the Scottish psychopath and he was a nasty badass heel, like, that's when he got over with me. And then they turned him face. And yeah, it went way fucking downhill from there. And he even got a title run that was, lackluster. This is his redemption arc. So if they put the belt on a heel Drew McIntyre, like, I'm all in. I can't wait to see.
Look at all those future indie guys. Look at all those future.
Like, a few of them aren't. Like, one of the guys on the end.
Yeah, he might get a job someday.
He's probably like a writer. No, this is the look he kind of had when he came back to WWE, and I prefer this look. I prefer him being a shit heel dick that's just mean, has a nasty streak to him. Like, this works. And good Lord, the augmented graphics of heel McIntyre are so much better. The visual is a lot better. And he's a better promo as a heel. And it's not even close. The Shredder Claw
Better promo.
wristbands
Tony, he's non-existent
different.
promo as a face.
Well, because they're doing the same thing with him as a babyface as they did with fucking Kevin Nash as Diesel.
So Drew McIntyre climbing up the turnbuckle and
oh, cane fire. Boy, it's a good thing they didn't have that post set to blow too, because
it's a good thing he knew which post to stand on.
Yeah.
Oh, look at CM Punk, looks so happy to be there.
Well, this was supposed to be, him. Yeah, Punk on commentary.
Oh, he's got an owie. Look, they put a Band-Aid on it.
Well, he is legit hurt. Why wouldn't they have a Band-Aid on it?
It's one of those like, yeah, sure. He's 100% legit hurt. It's 100%.
Why? If he wasn't hurt, he'd be Drew McIntyre right now.
He's gonna run in, deliver a roaring elbow with the cast on, D'Lo Brown style. And no, that's my prediction. I do think Punk's gonna get involved in some manner, but
see, that's what I'm afraid of. Actually, is Punk Tony, getting involved and costing Drew the match, and Seth retains and continues this very, 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 very vanilla title run.
But now I'm curious,
what in the blue fuck is this?
Oh my God.
I don't even know how to describe to you people what I'm seeing right now.
Imagine if the Day of the Dead was on acid.
Imagine if the Day of the Dead took acid and then raided Seth Rollins' entrance closet. Like, take the weirdest outfit you've ever seen Seth Rollins wear, multiply it by 1,000, and then put 50 people in those outfits playing saxophones, accordions.
Weird Al Yankovic is happy.
Banjos.
All them accordions.
Holy hell.
So it's the Philadelphia Spring Band Association. Oh my God. Seth Rollins is somehow wearing something louder than the rest of them.
It's a robe with an owl theme?
I was about to say, if a chicken thought it was an owl and then took the acid that the rest of these people took.
It's blue and white, and it has vines. And Seth has a giant hat.
Like, I was about to say, that was a collection of about 50 of the tackiest outfits I've ever seen, and Seth comes out and just tops them all. He's king of tack.
Tackies.
Like, and he's got the whole fucking
Mardi Gras
parade. He's got the whole fucking lollipop guild fucking following him down to the fucking ring. I don't even know what.
How in good conscience could they have Seth Rollins win this match after this? Like, this is ridiculous. Who
go empty?
But who is this for? What is this? But I say that about most things that Seth Rollins does right now. God, when he was the architect, God, he was so just good. Like his solo, his solo post Shield run was his finest work.
Huh?
And this is, I don't know what this is.
They're just.
This is the busiest thing I've ever seen. Drew McIntyre is literally standing in the ring right now, looking at this cavalcade of nonsense circling the ring. Seth's in the ring, dancing to it.
This needs to something.
This needs to be a fucking Claymore kick. 1, 2, 3, new champ. Like, seriously.
Yeah,
this robe has vines.
Yeah, his robe does have actual plant vines coming off of it, doesn't it? Yeah, like I said, this is literally like reminding me of like the Beatles' Sgt. Pepper Lonely Hearts Club Band. Like, that's literally what I'm getting visions of at this moment. Sergeant
Like,
Pepper,
forget
Lonely Hearts Club
needing to,
Band.
like, eat brownies at a specific point of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Just give me some whippets, and I'll watch that entrance again.
I was about to say, yeah, I think that entrance might be something that people trip out to for years to come.
Stanley Kubrick would be impressed by that entrance. Like, wow.
I like how the ring announce lady is just like, what the fuck did I just watch?
Tony, you were arguing about the crowd being asleep. If they aren't awake now, nothing will do it. Well, I mean, yeah, that's
True.
nobody
I
could
mean,
have
they
slept through
just
that.
saw one of the weirdest things they've ever seen.
That was one of the weirdest visuals. Like, basically, it's like the gobbledygooker got swallowed by Mardi Gras and then vomited on the entrance of Seth Rollins.
Yeah. It's like the gobbledygooker basically made babies with Mardi Gras, and that was the eggs that got laid. That's the best way of putting it. And it's for the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth's taking off as many layers of ridiculousness.
Yeah, that could take a while. What
the
the
challenger?
Hell? What? It doesn't say, okay. It's like, it doesn't even say Drew McIntyre on the little logo. It just says challenger. Like, he doesn't
Then
even
it's
a
switched
name?
to Drew.
And now we're showing just the ring announcer lady.
Yeah, you know.
And her cleavage.
I think that was intentional, too.
No. Okay, now Seth looks like a normal human being again. Champion.
Yep. Champion. Yes.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Franklin Rollins.
The freaking stands for fucking ridiculous.
Like, no, the freaking stands for the freakiest fucking clothes you'll ever see.
Yeah, it was
like literally like.
This is the only thing Philly's been awake for yet in this entire Mania, was singing Seth's fucking song. Like, that's his entire gimmick right now. He dresses weird, laughs like the Joker, and wears dumb shit, and they sing his song. Like, that's his title run. And people wonder why the belt isn't over.
His is a gimmick, is not one that you can ever rip. Wait, what? What? Dude.
Oh my god!
Oh!
I thought I called it.
Oh!
I thought I fucking called it.
I think I'm behind you by 1 second. He's setting up for another Claymore. He's getting. Come on, let's do it.
He rolls out. Oh my god! I was so happy.
Gosh, I think we were like right on. Actually, I'm not touching it.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with it. Oh my god, Drew immediately Sabell hits, drops him with a Claymore. Got a 2.5 count. Oh my god, it's gonna be a Claymore, and that's it. And I said that before this thing started. Like, after that entrance, that's what this match should have been.
Oh man, look at those things up and down Seth's back. Those straps that he's got.
Oh yeah.
I don't see. Oh yeah, he's really baby in the back. I'm betting he's gonna lose. Take a couple of weeks off. Nice. Taking a selfie with some.
As a heel, is top tier. He just took a selfie from somebody in the crowd. He took somebody's phone in the crowd, took a selfie, and now he's right back at beating the fuck out of Seth Rollins' back. Drove him into the ring post. This is
you can just see like correct. Every way that Seth is moving, he is babying that back. But
he's beautiful belly to belly on the outside.
He's falling on his hips the way Ric Flair would after the plane accident, the plane crash that broke his back.
I'm guessing Seth is just sore from last night. I'm not going to read a lot into this.
That's possible, but also, Tony, that's why Seth didn't defend his title last night.
Oh, he went for the double arm DDT, missed it. Seth freaking Rollins counters.
Going for the
a pedigree on the fucks his knee up.
Yep.
There's the out.
Yep.
He rolls into the ring. Okay, I'm like 5-10 seconds ahead of you, but I have to stretch to see the screen. Don't worry, I'm not spoiling anything. Thank you, Bandit. Appreciate that. He beats the count. Back in the ring.
How the fuck is Bandit always
a curb stomp?
Oh, hits the curb stomp.
1, 2, kick out. So they've both eaten their best shot and both kicked out. Actually, you know what? This is perfect. This is the most amped up I've been watching a match so far during WrestleMania. This is perfect.
What an opener. Do they know it? Replay, Seth. Hit the curb stomp. Beautiful.
This is fantastic so far. This is why WrestleMania doesn't need to be 2 nights, folks. Like, I'm again just Fuck.
No, it's just a cash grab. It's why they do 2 nights.
And it works. He's going for another pedigree. He hooks
Going
one
for
arm.
the pedigree. Drew's trying to get
back
body drop.
Man.
God, I think we are pretty fucking close, if not off by 1 second.
We're as close as we're going to get until one of ours crashes and has to reload, which happened at least 3 times to us last night.
And will happen to us again during this event. Drew with a punch.
It takes 5 seconds for the video to reach the Midwest. No, that's not how that works.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
And you're always being ahead of us, whether it's WrestleMania or Super Bowl. Just fuck you. Did I ever mention that?
Look, Phil, people east of the Midwest and the Central Time Zone can't help but have problems with being premature.
That's true. That's true. They're 1 hour ahead of the best time zone, so of course they're going to be premature. Fucking East Coast timers.
No offense to all you people in Philly.
Don't worry, T. The folks in Philly are the ECW crowd. Neckbreaker. Marvelous.
Nice. Does MJF interfere in the main event and impact the outcome? Does Rock somehow receipt that spear and impact the outcome? MJF, no. Rock, yes. I feel like Rock is going to accidentally, inadvertently, maybe winky, cost Roman the belt to set up next year's Roman Rock match.
Here's one thing to keep in mind, though. MJF not this year, but next year, MJF will be a major opponent for Roman Reigns to defend his title against. So, because after he defeats Cody Rhodes, and
he went for the Claymore, eats the power bomb.
Oh, marvelous!
Rolls him over, gets him in the pedigree, hooks it, hits it.
Oh, pedigree!
He's in the corner. He's waiting for.
He's going for this curb stomp. He's lining up and curb stomp. 1, 2. Oh, 2.8 count. 2.8 count.
Hey, Phil, do this with your hands.
Do what?
Screenshot that. Read the comment.
Yeah. Where's Chicken? yeah. Walrads. He's like Undertaker. He only comes once a year.
Hey,
and he was here for Royal Rumble.
He came like 3 times last year. All right.
I'll give you a 4th that I might have forgotten about.
This has been the best match of Mania so far, hands down. Drew has eaten Seth's best shots and kicked out twice now. So if Drew doesn't win now, what was this for? They've kind of booked themselves into a corner with the finish now. So kind of has to be Drew. Seth's knee's still hurting him. He's ascending to the top.
He's now on the top rope. He is preparing, and he's about to... try to top rope stomp.
Nope.
Missed the Claymore kick. Missed another curb stomp.
Wow.
And the DDT.
Future shock DDT.
1,
Big.
2.
So close. Damn it, now I'm a half a second behind you.
Well, look who's on top now.
He's in the coop. No, I think he's on a plane or something. I'm not sure, actually. He will not be able to join us tonight.
On a jet plane. Don't know if he'll be.
But it really doesn't matter because he's not winning the belt anyway. Because the score right now, Chicken 3, Phil 4, and yours truly, your champion 5. So after tonight, I do anticipate being your defending reigning champion.
At this point, statistically, the only way that it can is if like some new impromptu match gets announced, me and Tony make a prediction, and I happen to get it right. I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, he's taunting CM Punk with the go to sleep.
Folks, what's more beautiful than anything is you're going to get to see Tony's reaction when Roman Reigns retains his championship again. Drew McIntyre's got
Seth on his shoulders.
Yeah, what's he going to do? Oh, whoa. Roll up, too. Oh. McIntyre's Claymore kick. 1, 2. Oh!
Fuck! Come on!
So how
Make the
far ahead am
change!
I?
You're a second ahead of me.
I paused it for a second, so now we should be closer.
And the replay just ended.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just clicked pause and then unpause. So, World Heavyweight Championship.
That was wow. Okay, so
that was a pretty good sequence there.
There's been 4 good false finishes. The next one needs to be it, though. I mean, you can't keep going back to the well.
Yeah, because you're kind of robbing the rest of the card of their false finishes.
Drew outside of the ring, wipes off the desk. Punk right in the shot.
Oh, just talking so much shit to Drew because there's doubt in the mind of Drew McIntyre. He can't get it done in the ring. Like, oh, Punk is just talking beautiful shit.
Seth out.
And now he's getting ready for a fucking power bomb. And up. Is he going to go through the table? He's up. Seth fighting it.
Counters out.
Oh, shit. Seth's on the table now. Slams Drew's face into the table. Slams it into the table. Little super kick there. Franklin Rollins is doing his best at the moment.
Okay, Seth is on the other announce table looking for a curb stomp through the announce table, I'm guessing.
Something.
Yep, curb stomp on the announce table. Drew McIntyre flat on his back on the outside of the ring. Seth hobbling, picking up Drew, tossing him into the ring. Slides in after.
Oh, God.
Drew trying to stay.
Oh, another Claymore kick. It's got to be it. 1, 2. Oh! Gotta be kidding me.
Another kick out. Okay. That we've passed the point of no return on the false finishes, folks.
Yeah, it's time for the go home sequence, but this has been an amazing little trip to get there. Drew McIntyre, very Scottish.
Pedigree, sweet chin music, and cheapens him into transitions, says Waller.
Okay, that's got to be it.
Yeah.
There we go. Drew McIntyre.
And new World Heavyweight fucking champion at WrestleMania. Fuck yes, Drew.
Tony,
McIntyre.
He finally got his WrestleMania moment.
Got it.
Are you finally happy? It's been 4 years.
I am actually thrilled because it's not even babyface Drew. It's my favorite Drew, shit heel Drew. This is perfect. He did it.
All right.
Austin told K.O.E. if you hit a stunner, put stink on it, make exactly. Yes, I agree 100%. Walrad. Problem I have with the modern style.
I'll never forget when Stone Cold described giving a stunner to Vince McMahon. I'm gonna put his little chicken neck right here, turn it ever so slightly, and then put some stank on it. But yeah, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. So now, Drew McIntyre, World Heavyweight Champion.
Drew. You had to carry this fucking company through the COVID era. You fucking earned this one.
He earned the number 2 title.
Hey, this helps legitimize the thing.
The Intercontinental Champion of the modern era.
Whenever they make
Seth Rollins is crying.
That's fine. He can cry. That's even better. Whenever they make a new world title, it doesn't matter who the first champion is because it has no legitimacy until the thing starts changing hands. That was the problem with the Universal title.
Beautiful.
Heavyweight champion Drew McIntyre, says Steven. Fuck yeah. And he earned the number 2 title. Yeah. And this is what my problem is. We already had 2. They unified them. We could have ununified them, but no. You didn't even have to beat Roman to do that. You could just said, hey, we're taking one of these. Sure, it would have sucked, but you never should have put yourself in that corner if this is what you wanted, to have 2 fucking belts. Little Fettuccine, what happened so far? You actually missed the best match of Mania so far. Night 1 didn't even come close to this. Drew just beat Seth for the World Heavyweight Championship in the opener. This was a fantastic match.
Yep. The
I
new
love
World
it.
Heavyweight Champion, not to be confused with the WWE Undisputed Championship.
Yeah, Jesse
The
says
Undisputed
that The
Universe.
Rock
Is
gets
that like,
one,
I'm
too.
assuming that's like his wife or maybe kid or something? I
Yeah,
don't
The
know.
Rock had the People's Championship because that needed to be a thing. Does anyone here like Seth as a kid? No, not this current iteration. I don't.
Oh, I love
What am-
Seth. I
I love
think
Seth.
as a character, he's great.
I'm not a
Like
fan of
I
this
love
one.
his tacky outfits. I love that every single time he comes out, you're like, what the fuck is he gonna be in this time? What are we drinking? Actually,
I am currently sipping on this Jim Beam
give me one
single
moment.
barrel. It's 108 proof. I didn't like it the first time I had it, but I've come back to it after a really long break, and I actually really enjoy that. Yeah, who or what is Seth? I couldn't agree more. Good, absolutely. Oh no, Seth has changed the channel. Heat with me, yeah. Oh, this is fantastic. Drew is climbing across the announce table with the belt, and he's right in CM Punk's face. Punk just sitting there clapping for him. This is perfect. This sets up a great main event down the line. I'm pretty stoked for this one, not gonna lie. Drew's talking shit. CM Punk says, I can't hear a word you're saying because I've got headphones on. This is perfect. I love this.
That was a pretty good match. That was a decent match.
That was
What are you giving that for star ratings, T?
It's the best one of Mania so far. I loved everything about that.
This ain't no 4-star match. I'm sorry. It was okay.
Of course it's not, because Drew McIntyre won, and you'll shit on everything he does. So I'm guessing you gave it 3.
3.5.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So you mean 3?
I'm starting the night off with George T. Stagg, just as your initial drink, and then I'm gonna get into Old Forester 1920 after this initial dram.
Yeah, I agree.
Got to make this
Seth
stuff
is
last until we find Stagg Jr.
Oh! Punk trips Drew on the desk. Flatback bumps it. Punk, take it off the Band-Aid.
Fucking called it. Fucking called it.
He's going to use it.
He's putting it on the wrong arm.
He's putting it on the forearm of his good arm and clubs Drew in the face with it.
Fucking called it. He was going to get involved. He was going to get physical. He was going to fucking... I'm sorry.
He didn't get involved in the match, though. This is post-match. Will Punk versus Drew happen before Punk gets injured again?
Oh, now somebody's coming down to the ring. Oh, Damian Priest!
Oh, no!
We're going to see a cash-in! We're going to see a cash-in! And he slams Drew in the face with it.
We'll catch back up with the comments here in a minute, folks. Damian Priest is cashing!
Damian Priest!
Finally!
Damian Priest cashing in Money in the Bank, picking up Drew for a huge sit-out choke slam.
Sit-out
choke
slam.
1, 2, 3!
Oh, fuck.
Drew McIntyre is now officially the shortest world heavyweight champion in history. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord, he never even got to wear the belt. Drew McIntyre loses.
He's the second world heavyweight champion of this belt.
And the shortest.
There's been 3 now.
Exactly. And of those 3, he'll have been the shortest in about 2 minutes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was like ICP level commentary right there.
Oh, my God.
Punk
and CM Punk is loving it. He's like, this is beautiful.
Judgment Day celebrating.
Yep.
See, this kind of had to happen because we're nearing the end of the briefcase being a thing. They had to do this because he couldn't cash in on Roman. That's obvious. And we've had so many failed cash-in attempts, it's almost made the entire concept
Judgment
totally
Day
pointless.
They've got almost all the secondary titles.
No, they've got one of the women's world and one of the men's world, and they lost both tag titles last night. So no, they don't.
So if they would have held on to that one, they would have all the secondary, So I call Judgment Day the island of misfit toys. We are
Punk
the
sitting
island
there,
of
clapping.
misfit
Drew's
toys.
still in the ring, pissed off. This is a good open. I can see why they did this now, because if you do this mid-show, it wouldn't have had the same impact.
So, like, what? Did Rock book night 1 and Triple H book night 2? Is that what
That's
happened?
kind of what I'm feeling.
Yeah, it's like,
Congratulations,
I feel like
Damian Priest.
someone
I
else
love this.
entirely is booking this.
This is a good move. You've got a natural challenger in Drew McIntyre, even though it will be heel versus heel, because Punk's not ready yet. Regardless, if Drew manages to get the belt back, it doesn't matter because you've got the Punk versus Drew match probably at SummerSlam if he's ready to go. Let's catch back up. We got a lot of comments here.
All right.
Jesse said, we've got time now. Will Punk Drew happen before Punk gets injured again? He may have injured himself tonight just doing that. So, not really interested in Punk and Drew, to be honest. I love the idea. I'm looking forward to it. I'd rather see Rollins Punk, but Drew versus
Little
Punk,
Fettuccine, I was kind of with you, but Punk has made me interested. Okay, Punk has that power. I know y'all are whiskey Smollett, but I prefer Jack over Jim. So you prefer Tennessee whiskey over actual bourbon?
He prefers trans bourbon over bourbon that identifies as bourbon. Got it. Walrads, great setup, and I so appreciate that Seth is out of the picture as a one Punk Seth match. It feels like Brett, Sean Taker, three-way, or even better, Punk, Drew, no Seth. Little Fettuccine, oh my God, I hope Logan Paul doesn't win. I hope he does forever.
Yeah, Logan Paul can do no wrong in my eyes.
2 minutes ahead. Yeah, we had to pause to catch up to each other. I think now that they're doing a commercial, Phil, it's a good chance to try to get live. So I'm backing out and going back to live to try to catch back up. So much for that WrestleMania moment. No, he got his moment. He got his moment. That's what he needed. And he stays a heel this way. Priest got a cash in. The briefcase still means
6-man
something.
Philadelphia street fight. They just rang the bell.
This is what it needed to be. I don't hate it, actually. It sucks for Drew, but no, he got his win. He got his moment.
A Philadelphia street fight, Tony.
I see that. There we go, says Walrads, but adds fuel to the Punk McIntyre. It gives Drew reason to hate Punk and Punk a reason to fuck him over. Absolutely. It is logical. Jesse
Special
says,
guest
Money in the
commenting.
Bank wasn't wasted this year. Well, they almost lost a chance to. Priest doesn't have the billing that Drew does. Him winning is irrelevant.
Snoop
People want
Dogg
to see
making
Drew
his way
versus
to the ring, yo! Fucking Snoop!
I'm way behind then. Way behind.
He's got... That's what the belt Roman should be carrying.
I'm way behind.
Yeah, you're like, where are you at?
Snoop just now came out.
Okay, he's halfway down to the ring on my screen.
Yeah,
so.
nope, not for me.
Okay.
Nope, no, it's fine. I'm going to try to get caught up.
Yep,
He's got his Legends belt.
Snoop down. Now, the way that strap is gold, that should be Roman's belt. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, yes, Snoop's got
a equivalent to a filler Dragon Ball Z episode. Oh, man.
Snoop! Corey Graves, like, I'm cool, right, Snoop? I'm really Snoop? Jane and Juice, yo.
I don't think he is there, Bandit, but you can sure hope for that.
Yeah, Snoop is here. He's going to give some expert commentary.
Yeah, the score, Bandit, is 6-5-4, so no, I'm still in the lead. Drew got his moment, though. It's not about a reign, it's about a moment. We remember moments. Most of all, he got it in a classy way.
Dude! Bubba Ray Dudley is the special guest referee.
Really?
In Philadelphia.
That's a good choice.
I mean, it was about time they did an ECW call-in or callback.
I'm just doomed to be behind, I guess. Because I'm just now getting the announcement of Bubba Ray.
I'll pause again here in a second.
Yeah, that's disappointing. I don't know why I'm doomed here.
Oh, it paused it for a second for me. Just like it kind of buffered for a second. Oh, okay. Peacock's like, no, I got you, fam. I got you. You need some delays and you need some fuck ups. I got you, fam. All right.
Bubba Ray looking.
I got it paused right when Bubba Ray starts climbing the corner. Okay.
Okay. I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
And he is stepping into the ring, and he's in the ring.
Oh, no. I was talking about climbing up the corner of the turnbuckle.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
he just
Whoa.
fucked that up.
All right. I'm paused again. Let me know when he crawls down off the corner.
Bubba, he's down. He's in the middle of the ring, clapping. Okay. He's pointing.
Yep. I think we're pretty close.
Who we got? First? Final test.
Karrion Kross looks like. Okay. According to the Titantron.
Yes, Steven says, "Oh man, Alex Jones is a special guest ref." Yes, he is. Yes, he is, Steven.
Oh yeah, the fucking what's his name?
Paul Ellering.
There we go. He's with him tonight. So like I said,
I told you he would be.
If he's not coming out with him tonight, he's never coming out again. So
man, I gotta tell you, Scarlett, you need to go back to the bottled blonde. No, this isn't. Like, the outfit is, like, very Legion of Doom, and it's awesome, but no.
Just no.
It's not the same. And I don't know about this black and white, like, lighting effect. It's not really driving the point.
It was cool for Dune Part 2. It's not cool for this. We don't need the black and white for this. Oh, God. So there we go. Karrion Kross doing his thing on the apron. All Authors of Pain up on the turnbuckles. Karrion Kross, like, okay. He's trying a little too hard to look at how devious I am.
Well, yeah, they're not. Walrads, isn't it a shame we never got to see Bully Ray in WWE? He's much more talented than he gets. Oh, yeah. I could not agree more. Bully Ray's Bully Run. While at first I didn't love it, it grew on me, and then he really kicked it in a few extra gears. I was a big fan. Alex Jones, guest ref, Bandit. I'm such a wrestling noob. I'm wondering why the umpire has an entry. Because he's a Hall of Fame wrestler. He's a former wrestler. That's why. Who's turning heel first, Belair or Jade? It has to be Jade. Because they have sidelined Belair with the smiley gimmick. And that's it. Like, Naomi had it, and it was terrible. And Bianca's stuck with it now.
I gotta disagree, because at some point Bianca has to become a character beyond the fact that she has good matches and smiles.
Yeah.
And so I think
does turn heel.
Turning her heel, because Jade Cargill is coming in as a replacement. And so there's jealousy there. You've already got the storyline built in. Who's this?
Steven asks, does anyone actually care about this match? I care about Montez Ford and his future as a single. They somehow made me not care about this group. Like, I don't know. Like, I thought in concept, Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits, if done right, could be really fucking spectacular. And I don't know. It's just not hitting on all cylinders like the Hurt Business did.
Unfortunately, whether they want to admit it or not, they need to hire Farouk and recreate the Nation of Domination.
Yes, thank you. Steven says, I like Lashley, but what can Triple H do with him at this point? Yeah, that's that he hasn't already.
Unfortunately, the Brock feud has already come and gone. And that was kind of what we were keeping him around for.
Fettuccine asks, Braun versus Gable at SummerSlam for the IC title. No, because fucking Sami Zayn won it from Gunther last night for some unknown reason. So, no, you're going to have to settle for Braun beating Sami Zayn for the belt probably at SummerSlam, which is ridiculous. It should have been Braun beating Gunther at SummerSlam.
Hey, Tony, what was Bobby Lashley doing at WrestleMania last year? Do you remember?
Last year, he was... No.
Okay, the year before, or how about the year before that?
He beat Drew McIntyre that one year.
Okay, I was about to say 2021. He opened WrestleMania, one-on-one match with Drew McIntyre for one of their 8 world heavyweight titles.
Yep, exactly.
And now He's stepped up all the way up to the tippy top of tagging with Angelo Dawkins.
Oh yeah, this is his finest moment for sure.
Oh,
you know what?
Man, Montez Ford is so fucking good.
Yeah, do you know why you don't remember what he did last year?
Why is that?
Because what he did last year at WrestleMania 39 was he came out to the
Oh yeah, that's right.
ramp.
He appeared for a second.
He appeared and celebrated his win on SmackDown and then went away. That's why I forgot. Little Fettuccine have the King in the Ring tournament coming back, have Ford and Belair win them, turn hit. See, I loved the King of the Ring. I really did. But every time they've done the King of the Ring in the last 10 years, it's been such a afterthought and it has had no fucking point. Like the only person who's actually done anything with it was Baron Corbin, and that should tell you all you need to know. If they put the King of the Ring back in the rotation and made it matter, yeah, I'd actually like to see that more than the Money in the Bank.
Now, actually, we got to see King Corbin live, Tony.
We did.
We're very special.
Honestly, there you go. You get rid of the fucking nonsense Money in the Bank ladder match, and you give the King of the Ring winner the Money in the Bank briefcase. There you go. Problem fucking solved. Rename
unfortunately,
Money in the Bank King of the Ring.
What we're seeing in the ring is about the level of talent that the Authors of Pain have. They can swing a weapon.
They were a really good team in NXT because they were just big and beat people up, and that has not translated.
You know, Tony, I've heard that about a lot. I've heard that about Bo Dallas. I've heard that about Samoa Joe. I've heard that about a lot. Oh man, they were great in NXT. It's just the minute they left NXT, all of the goodness and all the give a shit and all the worthwhile matches and all the good in-ring work and all the give a shit from the audience just poof, magically disappeared.
You just said the exact same thing I said with like 3 extra minutes tacked on.
I'm pretty good at that shit, too.
I know. So this is a bunch of kendo stick swinging nonsense. The Philly crowd loves it so much, there's groups of people walking around.
Yeah, they thought the Philly crowd was going to love this, and they were all sitting on their hands.
Yeah, nobody
cares. Yeah, you see the crowd behind them?
About anybody involved in the match. Karrion Kross needs to shave his fucking head. This is ridiculous. I do like the dual power bomb back-to-back bump before they drop the guys. Montez Ford just beat his own partner. Oh, B-Fab gets a kendo stick shot to fucking Karrion, and Scarlett comes in with a trash can to B-Fab. Yeah, Karrion Kross needs to.
Wow, B-Fab just bumped herself hard. Like, that was more of a, like, she did more of that than any.
She about hurt herself.
Oh, yeah.
Scarlett needs to go back to Bottle Blonde. Karrion Kross needs to shave his head. Why the fuck do we need a referee in a Philadelphia street fight?
To count the 3.
Oh, Lashley stops another double team dual power bombs, and he hits the stroke. Terrible Hurricane Rana to the AOP.
Now, Tony, as we all know, Jeff Jarrett's finisher, the stroke, it was such a great move, and it was not it was not incorrectly named at all.
What happened with Kross? They totally botched his return. Yeah, every time. Karrion Kross has never had a good run on the main roster. It just doesn't. Oh my God.
That was amazing.
Montez Ford just does a suicide barrel flip off the fucking ring post to the outside and about impales himself on the barricade, but takes out AOP.
Okay, the crowd's freaking out about something.
Chair. Just unloading Austin to Rock style with the chair to Kross as Lashley. Or Edge, King of the Ring was so important during the 90s to 2000. Beyond angle winning, not so much. Imagine if Rollins, McIntyre, Reigns, etc. would have won a King of the Ring. Would have given such. Yeah, exactly. But they kind of replaced.
Just a random thought. They do a pay-per-view in the UK every year.
Yeah.
Why don't they do the King of the Ring there?
Exactly. Scarlett going to town on Lashley with the kendo stick. Yeah, why is she? Oh, scissor kick by B-Fab. She is terrible.
B-Fab is fucking herself up left and right.
She's horrible.
You don't say.
She is awful.
Well,
we've got a A Russian leg sweep from B-Fab to Scarlett, I think.
Yeah, I like how the commentator's like, what was that?
Yeah. Great idea, Phil, says Walrads. Amazing way to cater to a hungry UK audience. Yes, agreed. Little
Man,
Vegino was really hyped with Cross return Roman Drew Cross, but was supposed to be good. Yeah, they just didn't do anything with it.
To his credit, Karrion Kross just sack of shit fucking backdropped fucking Bobby Lashley up, just picked him up, just raw strength. There was very little help from Bobby on that. So give Karrion Kross credit. Like, Bobby Lashley, that is one big, muscly, dense son of a bitch. If you can sack a shit that guy, that's a testament.
Apparently our commentary is way better than Snoop's. I'm fucking shocked, Phil.
Well, Tony, Snoop is so high he can't even see right now. He doesn't even. Oh, snap!
Oh, Bully put on the Dudley glasses.
Bubba put on the Dudley glasses. Oh!
Boom! Big
Bobby Lashley spear. And yeah, Bubba, your job is just clear the ring of all the trash.
You don't push Alex Jones. Oh my God! Yes, the Street Profits and Lashley are gonna hit.
Bubba's
the what's up? Montez and Lashley holding the legs open.
What's up?
Bubba says what's up. Angelo says what's up.
And Deadbutt.
Oh my God! Just filleted Cross in the middle of the ring. I think Angelo has a pube in his teeth after that.
Yeah. And
Lashley pushes Montez, who pushes Angelo. Alex Dudley says, get the tables.
The whole crowd says, get the tables, and they've been waiting many, many, many moons to say that.
Oh, absolutely.
Tables. Oh, God. Philadelphia, the home of ECW. Somebody said online, Paul Heyman's probably got enough money on hand now that he could just revive it himself if he wanted to.
Let him.
Please do. Okay, Bobby, you know how to set up a table.
Does he, though?
I saw what was going to happen.
He didn't
set the legs right. That was all Bobby. That was 100% Bobby Lashley.
Cross on the table.
Okay, Scarlett's still down. I mean, I'm sorry, Scarlett. There's people who've been in car accidents who have been able to move better than this.
Yep, we're gonna go for this spot one more time.
Dude!
Jesus Christ!
Whoa! Montez just wears that fucker.
And he doesn't
yeah.
Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby's still like, okay. Bobby, you've been a professional wrestler for how many years? Apparently he skipped table day.
How are you doing? Howdy, indeed. They get Cross on the table this time. WWE celebrity titles kind of hard. Yeah. Big fucking frog splash through the table. Montez forward to Cross. 1, 2, 3. Lashley pins. Karrion Kross. Second chance for Lashley to show he can set up a table. Yeah, he kind of did it this time correctly.
Okay, that happened.
All right, so that one I'm
2.5.
Give.
It was a middle of the road match that Montez Ford made better.
How much did you give it?
2.5. 2.5 stars.
I'll give it 2.75.
Okay.
It was better than
I would have, but B-Rad was involved, or B-Bad, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
B-Fab, whatever. Yeah, you can tell I'm a huge fan. Huge fan of her work. Her entire body of work. Oh, God. Snoop Dogg's Gin and Juice. No, Tony, don't. No. Tony, chicken, no. No. I know what you're thinking.
Walrad says that's 1 star off for Meltzer due to Lashley's. No, it's like 3 stars off for Meltzer because there's a WWE logo on the screen.
True.
We couldn't help but get political here tonight, folks. Hashtags flowing in the comments. End war, period. Fuck war. That's my comment to that.
True.
And yes, gin and juice, baby, is
Put
right.
on gin and juice, laid back. Now I gotta say, Montez Ford fucking war carrying Cross out with that kendo stick.
Oh,
like,
yeah, he
you can see the
destroyed
marks
him.
on his back. Like, what the fuck? Like, in the back, Carrion's gonna be like, bro,
Yeah,
the fuck, man.
I owe you a receipt. Yeah, why does Snoop Dogg's belt look so much better than Roman's?
Because it is.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It is a better belt, T.
Even
the strap is gold.
Everything about that is better than Roman's belt. Like, they have failed that belt design every time, and then they give Snoop this one that actually looks good.
Tony, it's like I almost think it's intentional at this point. Like, we're just in the era of ugly belts. The World Heavyweight Championship was kind of our only chance of getting out of that. But
yeah, they somehow managed to fuck up the classic big gold belt design again. Bring back the winged eagle, please. Yeah.
I like how everybody's wearing these fucking Philadelphia Eagles colors. Like, why? Like,
because they're in Philadelphia, Phil.
I get that, Tony, but this is broadcasting to more places than just Philadelphia. If this was Philadelphia Mania, then yeah, it would be totally down. But it's not Philadelphia Mania. It's Wrestlemania, where wrestling fans from the world over come and watch it.
Are you new to wrestling, or like did you not see the one in fucking Louisiana?
No, they never did. They never did it quite to this level back in McMahon's era. Okay, like
Phil.
We just had one tag team wearing the team colors. Now we have Logan Paul wearing the team colors.
They've done Hollywood twice. Hard. They did the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers pirate theme twice. They've done the fucking Mardi Gras theme.
Yeah, they had Hulk Hogan come out like a fucking pirate for a few minutes. They didn't have half the fucking roster dressed up like they're the fucking football team, T. No, like, I'm sorry. This is just
that Mania.
Yeah, if those are the sacrifices
I wrong about that statement, Phil.
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm sorry. They just have not to this level incorporated the team colors onto half the fucking roster. Okay.
Just because you didn't realize it during the pirate themed one, dude.
No, the audience will find that everything I've said is quite verifiable.
You're 100% wrong. Sorry. No.
Now we got Paul Heyman on the screen. I'm shocked he's not in Philadelphia Eagle colors.
Yeah, no shit. And there's the belt that doesn't look as good as Snoop Dogg's, Paul holding.
Beautiful.
Paul reading off the rule book. What are bloodline rules? He makes a joke. It's, we're going to cheat, and that's that. So, yeah. Oh, Paul almost stumbled. Yep. So, yeah, we got bloodline rules in the main event.
Paul Heyman is amazing.
Paul Heyman is amazing.
Oh, Roman Reigns and Bloodline. And he's like, well, if you go to the WWE rule book, page 88, subsection 4, no, Bloodline rules or whatever the tribal chief, me or the final boss say it is. So, oh God, it's gonna be
Walrad says, if Cody manages to politic his way in and wins, do you think he'll do some bastardized American Nightmare version of the Winged Eagle, or will he be man enough to wear the real deal? I've seen it teased several times, the mock Winged Eagle American Nightmare custom belt. And I got to tell you, it looks good. I don't think they'll change it again. I
hope they do, but no, the corporate peons and the fucking bean counters on the board are too obsessed with having a giant fucking logo as their championship. They just want a giant corporate logo. Now, if they did it, it would be amazing. The fans would love it. It would be great. Now, according to Tony G, it would be the Philadelphia Eagles heavyweight championship for this pay-per-view, because that's just what they do every pay-per-view, is what Tony's alleging here. If Cody wins...
Wow, Wow, what a straw man bullshit statement that was, Phil.
Now,
Congratulations.
Jesse West goes, if Cody wins, Palestine will be free. Now, Chicken, I got to give you credit there. You made Big Buckin' Empire and Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast collide right there in one comment in 7 words. That's impressive. If Roman wins, Israel drags us into World War III. Wow. Wow. Okay, so Chicken's making some bold predictions here. I don't know if those are going to be panning out.
LA Knight pulls up in a Slim Jim customized car with Slim Jim chain.
Something about Slim Jim all night. Yeah.
All right. They're happy to save that Slim Jim sponsorship.
Well, okay. Slim Jim is why Vince McMahon's not where he is anymore.
Yeah,
okay.
Pretty much.
Slim, because whether we like it or not, or whether we're aware of it or not, WWE is the house that Slim Jim built. Those are Chicken's takes, ha. Snap into a Slim Jim. Ooh, yeah. Fucking Macho Man.
Yeah, what is this movie? I saw like part of this. This looks like Deadpool mixed with Kill Bill. Boy Kills World. That must be based on a comic, I'm assuming, that I'm not familiar with. We've got a Nutrafol.com hair growth commercial. Okay, that's good. Steven says he's got a hot take. What is it? As we await the next match, what do you got for us? Hit us with the hot take, Steven. What do you got? I'm ready for this. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm bracing. Hit me with that hot take. Drum roll as we watch a Wingstop Applebee's. Never mind. Applebee's commercial. America's favorite boneless wings. Gotta disagree. That's probably not Applebee's. But they are only 50 cents each, folks. That's pretty good in Biden's America. 50-cent wings. Can't beat that. Here it is, the hot take. LA Knight is incredibly bland, great physically, but mediocre mic skills, and he has all the energy of a B-movie 80s villain. Oof. I'm going to disagree with this take. He is a great physical specimen. He's much better than mediocre on the mic. It's just he's got the same problem Drew McIntyre has. He's better as a heel on the mic. He just is. But the crowd's so behind him, they had to turn him babyface. And energy, I think he's kind of an older wrestler in terms of age. So the fact he's as energetic as he is, I think that's a testament to his work rate. I enjoy LA Knight a lot. The former Eli Drake. Boy, we were really shoving this Wheatley vodka down our throats this weekend. It's not, oh, yeah, vodka. Cheers. So, looks like we may have LA Knight AJ Styles up next, which would be fantastic because that is one of the matches I was looking forward to the most this weekend. Cannot wait. Sorry, not having any Wheatley vodka. I'm going to pour myself another, not as bad as I initially thought, Jim Beam single barrel. Mostly just want to get it drank because my bourbon shelf is actually quite filled up at the moment. Jesse comes in off topic. Finally tried Zin since I can't smoke all week. Holy fuck, the coffee flavor is tits. Is that are those the pouches? Like chew pouches? What is that? Steven, when do you think McIntyre is going to face Priest? I would assume at Backlash, since his feud with Punk will continue via no physicality. Other than the occasional, like tonight, forearm. Yeah, I would say Backlash is probably McIntyre rematching against Priest. I would assume. I think this loss here for Seth pushes him in the downward spiral Seth Rollins mode again. We kind of saw that when he became the Monday Night Messiah. I don't know if they're going to try to revive that, but it is going to be Seth Rollins' depressed phase. Nicotine pouch, no tobacco. Guess I'm not familiar with that one. LA Knight making his way to the ring. I don't know how far ahead everybody else is, but LA Knight just past the barricade. talking to, shaking hands with the sweepstakes Slim Jim winner, giving her the keys to the car. He just gave this gal a Slim Jim car and shakes her hand. Okay, there you go. That's what you came to see, folks. Good luck finding a detailer that can take all those Slim Jim advertisements off your car. So, LA Knight sitting up on the top post of the ring, playing to the crowd. See, yeah, sorry, I can't disagree more, Steven. He's got great energy, and the crowd loves him. Holy crap. Long Boy Gang fan section, Slim Jim. There's an entire section of people wearing Slim Jim shirts, holding Slim Jim signs, and all eating Slim Jims. We get it. Like, oh, man. The shameless shilling. Unbelievable. Wow. I hate when they take what could potentially be a match of the night match and they bastardize it with advertising to the point of it being insulting. Oh, look, between entrances, we get another Slim Jim overlay ad. Lovely. And that didn't make me want a Slim Jim. That just made me annoyed at advertising. Chicken, Vince McMahon was set up. We're even now. Dude.
Well, wait, was my mic on the whole
having
time?
A logo on it last night. Hate it. Yep, weird. It is weird. Hate the fucking logo. It shouldn't be anything unless it's a WWE logo. It does feel dirty and it sucks. I hate it.
What should be? Oh, in that prime in the middle of the ring. Yeah,
the logo. It's terrible.
We got AJ. We don't want none. We don't want none. Oh man, they're giving him a proper pyro.
Hell yes.
We've got AJ
the phenomenal
doing the
one.
thing right now.
Styles.
He's heading down the ramp. Is that where you're at, T?
Yep.
Sweet.
AJ is on that Billy Gunn diet.
Yeah, AJ for like, how old is he? Like 42?
Something
45?
Like
somewhere in there?
Maybe.
He is in amazing shape. Now, LA Knight is not exactly a spring chicken himself.
No. They are starting 100 miles an hour.
So these two have been around the block in this business, just never up against each other all that much.
Yeah, no, not really. I don't think. Bounces off the ropes as AJ goes to clothesline Knight over the top, but he moves and pitches AJ out of the ring over the top. Hits a drop kick through the middle and bottom rope to the outside, drops AJ to the ground. Yeah, we're starting hard and fast here for this one, folks. LA Knight taking it to AJ Styles. Bounces his face off the announce desk twice and 3 times. 4, 5, count them, 6, 7, 8, 9, and turns
10.
Around 10.
Okay,
AJ
so I am
stands up on the Spanish announce desk and plays to the crowd.
I paused for another second because I'm ahead of you by like a second.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
That is the annoying thing about the cock. Nobody can watch the shit together.
No, yeah, it doesn't sync up worth a damn. Takes out the back of the leg, does AJ.
Great chop block.
LA Knight down.
And now kicking the leg, third kick. Oh, and a good twisted drop.
Yeah, Wes brings up a point. I'm going to check and see what the ages of both guys. LA Knight age. He is 41.
Who, AJ or LA?
LA Knight. AJ is 46.
Okay. So, yeah, these guys, like, LA, this is his one chance at getting to the top.
This is his Mania moment. Like, he's finally getting one that's worth a damn, and it's against an opponent that you would just be blessed to have. So this is perfect.
And he didn't even get a Mania moment in LA.
Yeah. Right?
The fuck, bro? Like, I'm sorry. If your name is like Phoenix Phil or something like that, and they're doing an event in Phoenix, Arizona, they should fucking integrate you into the card. If your name's Atlanta Al and they're doing a gig in Atlanta, let Atlanta Al have his moment, okay?
AJ is fantastic physical shape, and isn't he considered one of the most skilled from his? Absolutely, he's top tier in terms of in-ring work. He's literally phenomenal, and the fact he can do it at 46 is
now
proof of that.
We have an interesting match of the initials here. AJ and LA.
Yeah, we are.
Whose initials?
Rats asks, do you remember AJ's hair mania moment in one of the? It was outdoors and it was flowing in the wind. That was a moment. Yeah, no shit.
Now I will say, for 46 years old, AJ's hair is fucking luxurious. Okay,
yeah.
It is like
yeah. He's just showing off at this
astounding.
point.
Like
kicks in the corner.
Tony's like, oh yeah, he's just showing off at this point. Yeah, just having that hair on his head, all just like hair, like son of a biscuit.
Another Slim Jim ad.
Well, of course, Tony. We haven't had enough Slim Jim ads.
Bam! Tornado DDT to AJ. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, kick out. LA gets the 2 count. You're not beating AJ Styles with the Tornado DDT. Come on!
Come on!
Ref explaining very, very adamantly. No, it was only a 2 count. We know.
Come on!
Okay. Suplex. Nope. He puts AJ on the top rope. AJ's going to hit him and he's going to fly backwards for a bit, right? Nope. Chops. Damn near dumps AJ off the top. Gets him back to a seated position. AJ. Nope. He's looking for a superplex here. AJ's going to jump up and slip out.
Superplex. Get on the top rope.
He's up.
AJ on. Oh, slips out.
He's slipping out. Yep. He gets him on his shoulders.
Oh, excellent.
Chair drop, face plant into the turnbuckle. Gets him in a
German suplex.
Yo, 1 German suplex. And into a
something.
Oh, man. That back suplex into a face buster.
Oh, 2 count.
I actually really like that move. And he does it seamlessly.
Showing the
don't really know what to call it, but I love that move.
It looks impressive, but it's also fairly safe for everyone involved.
West asks, how long will Triple H remain in control before some shit comes out? Like it probably as we speak.
I'm guessing Triple H had his last WrestleMania appearance.
I wouldn't go that far.
If not last night or tonight, whichever one where he just kind of drank in the crowd. Because if you were The Rock, you would get rid of him immediately. He's the last stench of the previous administration. Like, he has to go. Like, if you're The Rock, there's just like, no, like he has some McMahon stink on him. So he's gotta go.
All right. So LA Knight beating AJ with forearms to the chest. They're both up at the top rope again. Triple H must have got his hands and knees and begged for that sponsorship after Vince. Yeah, they did everything they could to keep that Slim Jim sponsorship. Yes. Nope. AJ still on the top rope. Knight jumps down after an eye rake.
Oh, Knight back up top.
He hits the spring. It's going to be a German. Holy Jesus. God. Release German overhead suplex off the top rope to AJ.
For a 2 count.
It's a 2 count.
We are in Philadelphia, aren't we? Damn near blowing a guy up with a hand grenade just for a 2 count.
What a visual. See, this is what AJ's good at. Taking those moves that usually are like over the top and making them even more over the top. Like him and Seth did this perfectly too. A similar situation. West says, I'm drinking a bottle of Prime, can of gin and juice, snapping a Slim Jim and a Snickers. No idea why. Yeah. I don't know. It's very subtle, their influences on our preferences.
Yeah, it's very... And also, because of last night, you've also ordered Wingstop.
Yeah. No, tonight, Wingstop has been replaced by Applebee's so far in terms of the wing sponsorship.
Remember I saw a TikTok where every restaurant is just Applebee's, but just in a different style, where it was like Red Lobster was
Ooh.
under the sea Applebee's. And then like every restaurant is some form of Applebee's. They just don't know what kind they are yet. Oh,
Gets the rope. Calf crusher has to break. Walrat's post-Mania, as Dave Coulier says, cut it out. He's the face of the McMahon area. He has to go. Rock influence and supported Patterson like booking. Triple H did not and worked against Patterson.
Yeah. Triple H's power is going to be waxing and waning here in the next few.
He's not going anywhere. Stephanie literally came out tonight and set a precedent. This is the Paul Levesque era. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, and also Stephanie, just a few short months ago, led a thank you Vince chant. So she's got her finger right on the pulse. Yeah.
She opened night too, so tell me again how she's not a factor.
Oh, she owns a little bit of stock, but doesn't matter.
Uh-huh.
If the board says you're gone, you're gone. And it doesn't matter what your name is.
Okay.
So
we've got LA Knight crotched on the ring post.
Oh, well.
He counters, pulls AJ's face first into the ring post. Yeah, then now forever together. I hated that so much when they debuted that.
Then now forever together.
I don't want to see Triple H go. This is his time, and he can rebuild this company for a golden era, but who knows what'll happen. That's the thing. Like, now he's finally getting that chance to do it, and he's got all this stank on it.
Unfortunately, corporate America now thinks they know how to run wrestling better than wrestlers. So
we've got non-concrete underneath. It's like absorption board.
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
Pads.
Oh, there we go.
That spot would look way cooler if it was concrete.
Or anything, really.
Yeah.
Even if it was just like plywood, that'd have been a better spot. But yeah, the exposed whatever the fuck that is. Now, I imagine that's what they use to actually asphyxiate the ring so it doesn't fucking move around, so it's fixed to the floor. If I just had to guess a bit.
The booking we like is Rock influenced, in my opinion, says Walrads. Well,
8.
Did you like night 1?
9.
Because I'm pretty sure that was the Rock's booking, and tonight's Paul's booking. So don't know that that's accurate. Beats the count.
I understand,
AJ's
like,
disgusting.
Tony, as a fan, I totally get your perspective. But as, like, Rock sitting on the board, he's like, no, he's got to go. He's got the stank of the previous administration that now has the stank of sexual misconduct allegations. He's got to go.
Beautiful.
Like,
450.
That was a beautiful 450 counter. So, like, it's unfortunate because Triple H is going to be collateral damage, but at the end of the day, the McMahons all have to go universally. I'm kind of shocked they even let Linda come to the Hall of Fame ceremony on Friday.
See, you're kind of going against everything you're saying with that. I'm just saying. At this point, like, they got rid of the guy. Like, they got rid of him. He's gone. Like, that's what they needed to do. What more do you like? What more do they have to do?
Clean sweep.
Okay.
You have to just do a clean sweep. You have to, like, and
If
unfortunately, like Bruce Pritchard, I ain't got nothing against Bruce
Sure.
Pritchard. He's got to go too. Like, if
I don't
you're the
think
Rock,
they're that stupid though. If you,
there is no shortage of people in the wrestling industry that know how to agent a match. Okay, like
that's totally not the point, and you know that. He misses the phenomenal forearm and eats a
whoa, what a sequence.
Up.
Oh shit!
Into a Styles Clash. No, he counters it.
Boot to the corner, AJ. Oh, he's getting ready.
Clean sweep.
He's going for the phenomenal.
Today's day and age demand. Yeah, okay.
Oh, nice.
I believe it when I see it. There's only been one sweep, and it took twice to get rid of him. So good luck getting rid of the rest of them. I'm just saying. Has yet to happen. There it is. 3 count. LA Knight victorious.
Yep. Well, the Ronda Rousey accusations
Oh, no. Okay, Rhonda's been talking for 3 years, and she should have stopped 3.5 years ago. I don't care at this point. I don't care. She's exaggerating almost everything, and that's not me being a dick. She just is. And that's kind of her style. Like, before her WWE run. Look back to everything she's said in the media, period.
Now, we'll get back to McMahon here in a second, but this match, Tony, I'm going to give this 3.75. This was spectacular.
I'm going to go...
I feel like if they would have given him 10 more minutes, this would have been a 4.5-star match.
Easily.
Yeah, so 3.75. What'd you give it?
I just agree. 3.75.
Okay. But now, like, getting back to it, like, Tony, I understand your perspectives. Everything you've said is valid, but you also have to understand that everything I've said is valid. Like, Walrad said, in this day and era, it calls for a clean sweep. Everybody from the previous administration, you got to go. Thank you. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Thanks for coming. So that's like, I'm sorry. Like, if I was stepping into any company, if I was just like stepping into a law firm and the previous administration was a nepotism business where it was all family involved, and the main guy was involved in horrible sexual misconduct allegations, all of you are gone. Every last one of you, get the fuck out, and don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. So that's how I look at that. But
you can keep saying it. That's fine.
Stephen Alexander said that sucks, man.
Hang on. Big Bucket says, I have a feeling Vince will find a way to be a part of some wrestling somehow again. Likely a fib, but he thinks he's a Trump type figure. It's not. I don't think he does.
He ain't got enough time on this earth to rectify all the things he's
time. It's the failure to his persona now. He can't do it. It's just not going to happen. Fair enough. If this was AJ's moment, good on him. Last moment, he means. Rhonda is annoying. Agreed 100%. Walrads. Tony, I hear you as a person, but today's cultures, and that's fine. I'm not denying any of this. In most situations, you guys would be 100% right. This isn't most situations, though. You're basing this entirely
on publicly traded company, pal.
How badly does The Rock want to take this thing away from Paul and the McMahons? I honestly,
it's not a want. It's a need. Okay, like they're a publicly traded company, pal.
So I guess what's the prediction here? Because you're just telling me the same. Oh, that's what's going to be in Saudi Arabia. King of the Ring, King and Queen of the Ring. There you go. We answered last night's mystery question. What's going to be overseas? So no, really, what was the prediction here? Like, he keeps calling for a clean sweep. They got to get rid of everybody.
What's his current position?
Mistake.
What's his current position?
Who? Triple H?
Yeah.
Is he no longer the COO? Paul Levesque. Chief Content Ops, still COO. There you go.
Oh, yeah, he won't be COO this time next year. Like, no fucking way is Triple H COO next year's WrestleMania. Holy shit.
Oh, so you're calling for promotion? That's bold. Who is Ari Emanuel's brother?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Bobby Emanuel?
Showing up front row at AEW. No, I don't, because why would he? The WWE's his baby, even if he got booted out of it. That's not gonna happen.
Don't get wrong. I would laugh my balls off. But no, he would start his own wrestling thing before he would do that. Steven, so long as The Rock can book, he understands the industry as well as Triple H.
No, he doesn't, because no, he can't.
Well, no, he understands Hollywood. So Rock thinks he's going to turn it into Hollywood. And all the folks on the board are going to be like, yep, that's going to be awesome. What's that?
Yep, that's the same problem Vince McMahon had.
Nobody in Hollywood
believes his ego.
Well, unfortunately, he's the biggest star in the world. He gets to have an ego. Rami, no fucking way. No, Walrats, get the fuck out. That's not true. Okay, I'm looking that up.
CCO. You call me fucking... you call me OCD. Okay, so we're saying Paul Levesque's going to be severely demoted by this time next year. That's the prediction here. Like, I want to understand what we're actually saying here. Because if we're just saying, oh, they've got a clean sweep and clean house and get rid of everybody, That's fine. You can say that, and we can say, yes, today's culture is different, because
Holy
it absolutely
fucking shit. Ari Emanuel's brother is fucking Rahm Emanuel, Hillary Clinton's fucking political advisor. Fuck me running. He was the guy that had to tell Hillary, you lost. You're done. That's it. Motherfucker.
So again, I want to clarify.
Just like that, a whopper of a like they might park him in some little dead end desk job, but he will not be COO. He will not hold corporate power over creative content by this time next year.
There you go, big buck and empire. I don't think Triple H goes anywhere unless we see his tax. That's a fair point. Vince McMahon was set up. No, here's the thing. Vince wasn't set up because he absolutely did everything he's been accused of, and probably then some. He was just stupid in thinking this is still the early 90s and didn't cover his tracks worth a fuck and just thought, hey, I can just do this and people won't care. That was his mistake.
Now I'm gonna go, I have to address something here that Chicken said. Unless we see well, here's the thing. Stephanie has already admitted in interviews that she enjoys watching Triple H have sex with other women, and if it can be proven that any of those other women were ever an active member of the roster, that is an abuse of your authority in corporate America.
Can you
and he's
show
fucking
me that
gone.
interview? Can you show me that interview? I would like to watch this.
No, it was Steph said this years ago. It was kind of weird.
Please. I'm asking you not to challenge you. I would like you to cite your source because I've never seen that. Paul Rads is just going hard in the paint. Vince was set up. He did do it. He did, but he thought he was the guy who took over the territories. He was the guy who took over the territories. He got outworked. He sacrificed due to him being unwilling to leave. Well, eventually he was going to have to anyway. We're just going over the Hall of Fame right now, so if you watch that Friday, you're good. Big Buck and hashtag Vince was framed. No, Vince wasn't framed. He did everything he's been accused of. That's probably 1,000% true. Sounds like some kinky shit. However, that's not too weird these days with famous people. That's the thing. If you're famous and you've done some weird shit sexually in your past, it will come back. It will bite you in the ass. You'll get canceled for it. Like that's the lifestyle all these people are going to lead because they were capable of doing it. They had the means. So they lived out their fantasies via those means. And now it's going to come back and bite them because, yes, that is the culture in today's world we live in. All that is true. 1,000%. Walrad says he did everything he was accused of, but who was in charge of the payments when they stopped? Vince? I'm guessing this was during the transition of power to TKO. I guess I don't know how long ago the payments stopped. Maybe when he got tired of her and found somebody else. I'm not sure on when the payments stopped, though. So, again, I don't see it because you've got to have some consistency and some continuity moving forward with this product for it to succeed. I'm sorry, but if you want to see what failure looks like.
Oh, she said that on the Howard Stern show, T. I'll find you the transcript, but she said exactly. I'll find you the transcript. No, she said this on the Howard Stern show, so I'll find you the source a little later. But no, this is
Howard Stern. Was this Shock Jock era or XM? Now I'm a pussy Stern.
Fuck, I don't know.
Probably there's a difference. There's a massive difference.
But no, so like what I'm saying is, so when Chicken is saying like when the text, if that could be revealed to be anybody on the roster, they're done. Their goose is cooked. Phil's still soaking in the rhyme. Arya, like I know, which unfortunately Walrads means is that Satan is going to sneak into our WWE television even more than it did under the McMahon era.
So yeah, again, if you want to see the WWE fail, fold, and no longer be a thing, go ahead and hope for all the McMahons and Triple H to be ousted and The Rock to have all the fucking power. Because name me one endeavor that The Rock has, been successful with. I'll wait.
Well, thus far, WWE.
Oh, thus far, huh? And thus far, they have not cleaned the fucking house out yet. So that is irrelevant.
He sits on the board. Buck stops with him, like it or not.
Phil, that's my point, though, is every endeavor he's started has not worked out. He had to force his way into this TKO board after the WWE was sold to jump onto one of the $1 million conglomerates out there to be successful at something. It's not like he was successful at this. He wiggled into an already successful product. And if we want to see that product lose a ton of traction and meaning, yeah, give The Rock control. I'm sorry. He's just not the guy. He's not, and he won't be. How many people are watching the UFL this season? I mean, come on. Tell me how the young Rock did. Oh, they canceled that shit. Tell me how good it was received when him and Oprah asked for fucking money for Hawaii victims. The Rock is not the businessman that Triple H is. I'm sorry. And I hope there's enough people on the board that see that, because I don't want to see the WWE fall apart because they gave The Rock too much creative control over this thing. He's not his family in terms of bookers. All right, he's just not. I'm sorry. Walrads, Phil and I aren't hoping for this. You can tell me all the time. I've yet to see it. I'll believe it when I see it. Again, I'm not disagreeing with you about the culture. The culture can demand whatever it wants.
Okay, so when Triple H is no longer COO within a year, will you admit that we are right and you were wrong in this analysis?
No, because
of course not. Of course not. You being proven wrong wouldn't mean you're wrong.
Can you not talk over me and let me finish?
Okay. Can I finish? No, I'm sorry, T. Like, you being proven wrong does mean you're wrong. I'm sorry. That's what that actually means.
I'm waiting.
So would you admit that you are wrong then if Triple H is removed as COO when we said his power will be removed and diminished because of this? Would you admit that you're wrong then?
Would you let me word that in a way that's not a complete setup?
It's a yes or no question. Will you admit you are wrong if he is removed as COO? It's not a setup. It's a yes or no question.
No, it is a setup, and you know it is.
Okay, I accept your concession. You know you're wrong. Okay, no, that's the end of that discussion. Tony admits he's wrong.
No, that's fine. If you don't want to have the discussion, that's fine.
No, you're the one who doesn't. You're refusing to answer a yes or no question.
I'm trying to have a discussion. You're just talking over me loudly and wording questions to set me up.
So you can't answer a question? You just can't answer the question?
If you'd ask a fair question.
If Triple H is removed as COO within the next year, will you admit that you are wrong?
Thank you. Walrads, he tried this with politics in Hollywood. Yeah,
so no, Tony, that's the question. You're just avoiding it.
Tremendously. He won't even endorse Joe Biden because he saw how much stock that took out of his fucking portfolio. Bill, that's not the argument Tony was trying to make. Thank you, Bandit. Thank you.
Well, that is the question I'm trying to ask him, and he will not even give a yes or no to it.
I'm still waiting for you to answer the right one here. His team has been taking over.
Oh, I have to ask the right question, not the question I've actually asked you.
Put Nick Khan into power, so that wasn't The Rock putting Nick Khan in a position of power. Nick Khan was there well before The Rock, though. That's entirely
well. Nick Khan and The Rock were good friends in college, so this has been a plan for a long time.
Put Nick Khan there. Vince McMahon did. So if you're talking about a clean sweep, oh well, everybody but Nick Khan because him and The Rock go way back.
Well, no, Nick Khan is the corporate fucking peon that they brought in to sell the company.
Yes. And Vince put him in that position. So if you're talking clean sweep, sorry, Nick, the great one would love to keep you since we go way back, but you got to go too. Yeah, that's not going to happen either. So I'll just, now that I think Phil's done yelling at me with his question worded for him, what I'm saying is, if we're talking about him being removed as CCO, COO, whatever fucking title he has right now, if he's not that in a year, I have to admit that I'm wrong. That's what you're asking me.
Yes.
Well, that
would you admit you're wrong? Would you? Not do you have to? Would you admit? It's a pretty simple yes or no.
I was still trying to explain my stance, but okay.
Well, no, I was clarifying the question.
Nick Khan voted against Khan coming back. What? Worked against him while publicly glad handing him Nick Khan.
Thank you. He meant to say
they were, and that makes nothing. That's fine. Nick Khan was there before The Rock again.
But no, okay, I was slightly wrong. In the 2000...
if Triple H is released, yes, I will absolutely admit I was wrong.
Okay,
yeah, thank you.
But he won't admit he's wrong if he's diminished in power and put in a dead end job. See,
oh my God,
see that's
Jesus, stop.
Tony doesn't understand what the quiet firing is.
Yeah. That's exactly my point, Bandit. Phil tries to word these in ways that he can't be wrong no matter what, and that's what he's trying to do, and that's why I'm not entertaining it.
No, I'm sorry. It was a simple yes or no question of would you admit that you are wrong? And the answer is no, you would not admit that you are wrong when you're clearly proved wrong.
Of the China interview,
you said like, well, no, Tony, I'm going by your standard. You said, what is the thing that would denote that Triple H is being diminished? And I said, no longer being COO. And now you're moving the goalpost again and saying that's not anything. That doesn't mean anything at all.
China, that makes more sense.
No, actually, no. It was a 2002 interview where I was slightly wrong, where Stephanie said she would enjoy, where she said she was considering having sex with other women while Triple H watched. So I was slightly off, but it was a Howard Stern 2002 interview.
Okay. So
thank you, Walrat. No. Walrat, you fucking philosopher king, you are correct. Tony's not going to admit that Triple H being removed as COO is my analysis being correct because he just doesn't want to. But like we all see it for what it is.
Trying again.
No, we the conversation's already done. I've already won. You've already shown you won't admit even when you're wrong. So,
well, I'm still not. So. Yeah, you're right. The conversation's over because I'm not wrong. Triple H is still in power, and there you go. So, yeah.
No, right. I said by this time next year. You said, what was the metric? And I gave you the metric. And now I said, if that happens, will you admit you're wrong? And, of course, you're saying, no,
instead of having a discussion with me and actually trying to get to the core discussion, you're just trying to frame it in a way that will make me wrong no matter what.
No, I'm trying to make us a way. No, here's the thing. When you make a yes or no question, it makes both of us agree on a fact. And if we can't agree on one fact, then that shows that this is not fruitful.
Time Bottle or one of those other lackeys. We've got Logan Paul coming to the ring.
And more of the roster coming down in Philadelphia Eagles colors.
Tony's saying The Rock's not a good businessman. He's not. Them choosing to remove Triple H doesn't make The Rock good. It doesn't. Don't tell Phil such things. He believes them. Is this like when Phil said Rogan would be? Yep, it's exactly like that.
And he was taken down for a day, so technically, motherfucker.
No, you're still wrong about that. Almost 3 years later, 2.5. Logan Paul, you are my United States champion now, then, forever together.
Like Logan Paul exemplifies that weird ass U.S. belt in the same way that Ken Shamrock exemplified the weird oval intercontinental title.
Yes, actually. Steven says, this is a product placement on an apocalyptic level of a fucking mascot in front of 70K. Yep. Walrads, Postmania. Let's bet on who survives in a year's time. Forget chicken. We're betting on the survival of Hayes, Pritchard, Triple H, Michaels, etc. So The Rock and Shawn Michaels have never really gotten along. And if Triple H does lose power, Shawn's definitely going to lose his power in NXT. That's a fucking promise. I guarantee you that. Hayes, I think he rubs enough people the right way. He'll be safe-ish. Pritchard, yeah, if The Rock overtakes Triple H, Pritchard's out. That's a guarantee. I don't think Triple H is going to be forced all the way out. I just don't think that's a possibility. I think at most we're looking at like a demotion level, and not of that severe where he's not going to Serbia, but at most that's what we'd be looking at for Triple H. Yeah, Michaels is out. That would be a guarantee. Steven, Bernie Sanders must destroy Logan Paul. The more I see Paul, the more I'm a fan. Quick, who is in the bottle this year? I was thinking KSI, but that's too obvious. So yeah, last night we had Kevin giving Sammy the hug before the match and the win of the belt. Tonight you've got new IC title holder Sammy hyping up Kevin Owens. So this is good. I like the continuity here.
Oh, look at the KO Mania. It looks like ECW.
That's beautiful. KO Mania 8. I love it. I think Pritchard and Hayes
That's
are gone, says Walrats. Triple H has worked out eventually. Agreed. Triple H, HBK is a package deal. HBK will be gone long way before Triple H. Pritchard, yes. Hayes, unless Hayes wants to retire, I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't. I think he's shook enough
Hayes
hands.
hard to say, but I don't think he sticks around too long.
Triple H
Like,
said if
he's
Shane
like,
joins TKO, he would leave. They really hate one another. I don't know how much truth there is to that, honestly.
Then Rock is going to bring Shane into TKO either late tonight or early tomorrow morning.
KO doing his best Attitude Era entrance with a golf cart and a sucket, and this is beautiful. I don't care what Kevin Owens does. He's just great at everything, even when it sucks. I love Kevin Owens. All right, let's put this to bed once and all before this actual match I want to see starts. In terms of what I expect to happen in the next year, I don't think they're going to be able to get enough pull to get Triple H out. I won't be shocked at all if his title changes, which is what I was trying to get at 20 minutes ago. If anything, his title will change because his responsibilities will change. And the reason I didn't like Phil's framing is because any change to his title, whether it's a promotion or demotion, he's going to try to slam dunk that. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know what his title is going to be a year from now. I just don't think he's going to be forced out of the company in a year. And I don't even know that an emotion will be that severe. And like Chicken was alluding to, it's going to depend on who's got the receipts to Triple H's personal life. Now, if we've got very minor allegations of Howard Stern 20-year ago interviews about three-ways and shit, he's fine, he's safe. But I think Triple H has garnered enough of a popularity.
Remember you said that
you get Vince out, this will work out. Now, The Rock, again, this is a wild card. He's a bad businessman, but he is The Rock. If he wants to take over, he could get the pull to do it. It's the fucking Rock. And I just don't like the future of the WWE under The Rock. I don't. You give me a choice between The Rock and Triple H, the stock goes up with Triple H. The stock trends down in a big way with The Rock. So for the sake of the longevity of WWE, I don't want to see The Rock be the guy.
Now, when Tony says that The Rock is a bad businessman, also keep in mind that according to CelebrityNetWorth.com, and Investopedia.com, he has a net worth of $800 million, almost $1 billion, just in his own personal net worth. So keep in mind that bad businessman, winky face, is worth about $1 billion.
So we're talking about The Rock, not
on his lonesome.
Not get defensive about it. Hayes has a lot of stories spoken about him. Yes, so does literally 110% of the people from the territory days. I mean, point a finger. Throw a dead cat, you'll hit one. It doesn't matter. Hayes isn't important enough.
So we got Randy.
Rock. I think I understand the value of story.
And Owens beating up on Logan Paul on ringside.
Yeah, this is just a double team. Orton got on the back of the golf cart and joined the entrance. So it's a 2-on-1 handicap until it's not. And that's what gives Logan Paul the out. And he will win this match. Triple H has to be tied to Vince to be ousted. And that's what Walrads and Phil are getting at, Bandit. Yes, absolutely. And he is, to some extent. That's his father-in-law. He's married to the guy's daughter. And he was a very high-standing position as these allegations were going on. So this absolutely could bite Triple H in the ass. And if the right person wants him out, he could be forced out. I'm just not seeing it. That's it. That's my position on this. It's that simple. And again, like I said, just put this to bed. I'm not going to say, oh my God, you were 100% right about this. If he moves his title around and they rebrand him in a different position, like that's not a slam dunk. If they force him out, yes, then I'll be like, holy shit, yeah, you called it. If Triple H isn't here at WrestleMania 41, then I'll give you props. But that's not going to happen. I don't even think you think that's going to
happen. Yeah, like what I'm saying is they're just going to quiet fire him, give him a lower position where it's just like you just this dead end desk job until you get the fucking hint to get the fuck out. Because that's what you do in corporate America. You quiet fire, kind of like quiet quitting. Quiet firing's a thing too.
I'm familiar with that, but it's not. Whatever. Anyway, that's your prediction. That's fine. I don't see it. I don't get it. I don't see it in a year, especially. I think a quiet firing of Triple H is going to take a lot longer than a year. NXT Siberia. Yeah, if you see Triple H trying to revive his idea for the world territories of NXT, there's your quiet firing, because that's all he'll have. Sean's been moved to NXT UK's rebrand.
Okay,
Triple H is NXT Australia.
I was about to say, okay, if he's on NXT Australia or Europe or Siberia, will you admit I was right then?
Oh, fuck yeah. If Triple H is in NXT Siberia, like, yeah, dude.
I'm like, okay, yeah, this is quiet firing.
Golden handcuffs doesn't count. Holy shit. Yeah, see, this is my thing. I wish years ago Triple H would have bought Ring of Honor, but whatever.
NXT Ukraine!
God. Yeah, there's your slam dunk. Be careful with all these firings. We're still in the DEI era of corporate America. I'd take some McMahon stank for a while. Yeah. So we've got a massive 2-on-1 triple threat match for the U.S. title here. KO and Randy working as a unit until goes for the RKO. Kevin saw it coming and pushes him off.
Randy's like, oh, shit.
Damn it, you got me.
Kevin's like, bro, I thought we had a thing here going, man. Come on, bro. And Randy's like, come on, bro. What do you expect me to do? And there we go. There we go.
And now they're doing both punching each other in the back of the head.
The Don Fried Takayama.
And a headbutt to Randy.
Nice! And a better...
Whoa! Flipping double clothesline that Adam Page wishes he could do.
No shit.
And the crowd hates him.
What does he call that? What bullshit move does he call that again?
Oh, the Deadeye? No, that's that other shitty move.
Buckshot Lariat. There we go.
Buckshot, yeah.
Yeah, Logan Paul does a better buckshot lariat than Adam Page could ever even imagine.
Yeah.
The buckshot lariats that Adam Page has in his dreams aren't this good.
God, Logan's great. Standing on the Prime logo in the middle of the ring in WrestleMania. Doing a Randy Orton.
Makes fun of Randy Orton.
Great. That's amazing. Slamming KO's head into the middle turnbuckle.
Drink Prime, motherfucker.
Man, this is great.
Drink Prime, motherfucker.
And big stinger splash to Randy. Kevin.
Oh, super kick.
Eats a super kick. He falls into Randy in the corner. They're both sitting. It's going to be a cannonball.
Double chop. And
suck it.
Cannonball.
Rolls. Cannonball. I am a second behind.
I paused for a second.
Okay.
Kevin's climbing the top rope. Both feet on the top rope. Jump off her. Swanton with the knees.
Swanton to the knees. Get up.
So I'm like a half second ahead.
Yep.
Yeah, that should do it.
Logan Paul standing on the apron. Climbs to the top.
Both feet on top.
There. And a swanton of his own into a flipping frog splash on Orton. How could you not love Logan Paul? This guy is fantastic. I'm sorry. But look at what Tony Khan has done over in AEW. He found bottom of the barrel fucking indie talent and paid them way too much money. And he outsourced a bunch of talent from Japan and gave them even more money. And almost none of them have the athletic wrestling ability of Logan Paul, who is still a fucking rookie.
Yeah, this is like
sorry,
he hasn't even had he hasn't even had 30 matches.
Probably not. There's a list. Let's rank all of Logan Paul's matches. Spoiler alert, there's no bad ones.
His match with Roman Reigns right now is his number one.
Oh, yeah, that's top tier. Top tier. Man.
I think that's what kind of won him some
deserve to be this good, but he is. Trading blows with Randy Orton.
Well, he's a natural talent. He's just got that natural ability.
He's got the size, he's got the physique, he's got the charisma, and he's got the athleticism. There's no, you can't teach that shit. Logan Paul has it. People want him to not have it, but he has it. So it's undeniable. And if you're still denying it, you're just lying to yourself. This guy is insanely talented as a wrestler, which I never thought I'd be saying. Great dump to Logan out of the ring. Kevin catches Randy with a gut, whips him into the corner. He comes back,
Clothesline
hits the
from
clothesline
Randy.
on KO.
Clothesline from Randy.
And he misses a clothesline. Randy hits
Power
the
slam.
power slam.
I think we're pretty well synced.
The Viper flexes his pecs. The Apex Predator. The Legend Killer. The sommelier of shoulder surgery.
Oh, fuck.
Vintage.
The sommelier of shoulder surgery.
That one just came to me.
That's...
Man. Logan with a springboard. They almost missed it. He did the flipping lariat, but Randy catches him for the power slam. They almost botched it, but they saved it. Amazing how right now is the first AEW mention, right? Not a good sign for them. Yeah, and it's just me telling you how bad they are at booking their own product. Yeah. They're a non-factor. Like, they're just...
Randy's getting ready for double apron
vintage DDT.
Oh, nice. Well done.
God,
well
I
done.
love KO's shirt. Like, it's just great. The KO Mania shirt has become something I look forward to every year. I got to tell you, the crowd is so much more amped up tonight than it was last night, and it's not even close. Randy's hearing the voices. Goes for the RKO on Paul. Gets shoved into a super kick. Hits Logan with a super kick. Goes back to Randy, and he hits a senton splash on Logan Paul as he hits a double knee facebuster on Randy. Gets a 2 count on Logan Paul.
Or even a code breaker.
That's what I meant.
If you're a Jericho fan, which I know there's dozens.
It's
literally dozens right now.
It's just easier to say.
Almost 50?
Cornette made a point the other day. When they got rid of Judas, it revealed just how not over Jericho actually is. And it's true. They don't care when he comes out because they don't have something to sing along to.
Judas
Can't believe Judas in my mind. Randy going for a superplex on KO. Logan hits a forearm and gets in a powerbomb position. I don't love these spots, but let's see what they do with it. He's still punching KO and Paul. Okay.
Yeah, Paul's just got to stand there and
look at Randy's cock.
Yeah, Randy's cock just in his face.
Literally all he's doing. He falls down. All right. KO headbutts Randy. Randy stumbles a bit. Still sitting on the apron. Knocks Randy off the apron. KO getting perched back up on the top. Logan Paul standing on the top ropes for a superplex. Holy Jesus God.
Wow.
Oh, snap suplex into a power slam. They botched it, but KO saved it. KO hits a beautiful fucking moonsault. Holy shit.
That was so close. That was so close.
That was a picture perfect moonsault. Literally. Wow. What a visual that is. He hit that perfectly and stuck the landing to Logan Paul. So much better than he deserves. RKO attempt, no. Gets rolled up into a schoolboy, gets a 2 count. Orton gets kicked in the midsection. He throws him off the ropes, pops him up for a powerbomb. He frog leaps over it, gets another kick, goes for a stunner, counters into the RKO.
RKO. One, two. Oh.
Kick out. Wow. Kick out of the RKO. That doesn't happen a lot, folks.
Yeah, that move was like the most protected move for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Nobody kicked out of the RKO, and KO just did.
Shit. Gotta be honest. I didn't see a kick out there. I'm like, oh, wow, Randy might actually win this thing. I thought Logan Paul would have to jump in and break it up. Maybe he was supposed to, and he missed his cue, and KO had to call an audible. Triple threat rules. Logan Paul's got the brass knucks. He locks it up, loads it, and misses the punch. Kick to the gut. Got the back. Going for the knucks. Rates the eyes of Orton. Big right hand. Drops Orton. One, two.
Oh, what the fuck?
Orton kicks out of the right hook with the brass knucks. There is a very large green shirt guy behind our green shirt guy in the crowd.
There's only one green shirt guy. Fuck this guy.
There's two tonight. Like, that had to be by design. That guy had to, like, do that intentionally. KO coming back. He's going for another punch, but he grabs the fist, eats a shot to the gut, eats a shot to the face. Kevin Owens out on the apron. Logan Paul standing tall, picking up Orton.
Yep, they're
I don't think Logan's winning this match, Phil.
You think it's gonna be KO?
Yeah, it's gonna be one of the other two. The way this has gone. Eats the RKO.
Oh, beautiful.
I think it's gonna be KO right now because
I love how he's still got the knucks on him.
Yeah. We still have to see who's in the prime drink, so that's got to factor in.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, of course it does. Randy hits the RKO, but does not get a pin attempt. He's still recuperating. Okay, Randy. Paul's rolling around. He takes the brass knucks. Ooh, wait a minute. This might be Paul's out. Okay. He might be able to retain just yet. Okay. He gives the brass knucks to the ref.
Nice.
Why?
Oh, he's gonna punt kick him.
That was stupid. I didn't like that. He's going for the football kick to the side of the head.
Yep, he's gonna punt kick him. He ain't done this in years. Oh, the Prime thing
Prime pulls him out.
You called it. Prime was gonna get involved.
It's got to be Jake, right? Is it Jake?
No.
It's KSI. Who?
They said, I shall shmee.
Okay. It's a worse name than KSI, so all right. Good for whoever that is. He's now barking at Randy like a dog for some reason. Guessing Prime's about to get RKO'd. Shoves Randy. This is...
And he's cursing, so they have to censor him. I'm sure they love that.
He just fucking Spartan boots the
yeah, he just
bottle.
He just teep kicked him.
Oh, and Randy's enough of a baby face. He's dumb enough to pull the Prime bottle off of the guy, and now he's going to focus his attention in this championship match on a guy who's
Randy's just like carrying him around like a child. Like
Randy is not winning this match. This is... I hate these spots.
If he puts Schmear or whatever his name is through a table, I will. Please do.
Yep. So this ain't Randy's night. RKO.
Oh, nice. Table didn't even give way, so that kid just took a full flat face bump onto wood.
So again, what's the point of that? Now he's getting jumped from behind by Logan Paul, throws him in the ring post. It's looking like KO right now, who's still recovering on the outside, throws Randy in, gets up to the top, climbing up. Kevin Owens is coming back, hits a massive frog splash, but Randy moves. Kevin Owens, pop-up powerbomb onto Logan Paul. Eats, not an RKO, spinner!
One, two. Oh, two count.
That was his moment. Paul's on the outside of the ring. This is Paul's to retain. There it is. The Viper 1, Rando 0. All right, Randy and KO still down in the ring. Logan Paul on the outside, which bodes well for Paul winning the match. It's Z Community. Okay. I guess. All right. Take your word for it.
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know how to Soulja, is that say Soulja? Soulja? On Twitch. Thanks for watching, everybody on Twitch.
Yeah, thank you.
Kevin
Thank
Owens picking up the Viper. Going for a pop-up, bounces him, lifts him up. Oh! Out of the pop-up powerbomb. Throws Randy out. No! Paul gets thrown out. No! He throws Randy back out. Goes to the top.
Logan Paul.
Splash.
1, 2, 3. Logan Paul retains the United States Championship, folks. Are you a believer? Oh, my God. I remember it was last...
Forever together, Logan Paul, your United States champion. Yes.
I remember last year at WrestleMania when Logan Paul won the title. Or it was WrestleMania, right? Maybe it's SummerSlam. But yeah, like my daughter was here. I was like, "So how do you feel about that?" She's like, "I don't know how to feel about that, Dad. I just don't know." So we have Logan Paul retaining
in October of 2023. Believe it or not.
Okay. Wow, time flies.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So that was pretty fucking good. What are you giving that, T?
I'm gonna go. I would have given it 4 if not for the prime bottle spot because it just made Randy look stupid. I got 3.75.
I'm going to give it 4 because of the prime bottle spot, because of this guy took just the hardest flat face. So that was satisfying for anybody that doesn't like the prime bottles. So
Kevin Owens once again maintains equilibrium. He is the supreme universal jobber. Yeah, unfortunately. And there was a moment there I thought for sure we're going to get the quasi Benoit Guerrero hug celebrating both their mid-card title wins on WrestleMania between Owens and Zayn. But no, he has to do the job again. Paul celebrating with a prime in the middle of the ring wearing his belt. This is beautiful. God, he is such a perfect shit heel.
He is just the best shit.
Kiss is the logo.
Kiss is the fucking prime logo. Oh my
God. Steven, Logan is great. RKO didn't lose and is still one of the best. Yeah, he's up there. I mean, he's an all-time great, but sucks. Somebody had to get pinned. Had to be KO because I love KO. Love Logan Paul. That was great. Good match. Great.
I like you though.
This is so much better than night 1. It's not even close. Ugh. We're hyping Spartans,
some sort of Roman
gladiators.
Thing?
What is this?
Which
MMXXIV, July 2024.
Anthony those about to die. A Peacock original. They had Anthony Hopkins playing somebody of some import. So that's something. Yeah. Okay. Now they're finally introducing the legacy titles. I was wondering how long it was going to take him to start doing this. I mean, it's a brilliant idea.
Awful. Just hate it.
Oh, it's brilliant merchandising. You can have a championship belt of your favorite team of whatever. Major League Baseball, football, or no, they're just Major League Baseball now.
Yes,
but eventually it'll move on to football, and that'll be a huge seller. Like I know a couple of people in my life that probably like a football title belt of their favorite team. Are you
paid to sponsor this or what, Phil? Jesus. Soja asks on Twitch, where are you from? We are actually both from Nebraska, believe it or not.
The great state of Nebraska.
Actually, it's actually a place that exists. It is. It's real.
Yeah, believe it or not. No, believe it or not, in the United States, very subtle hint.
What does Stephanie and Linda being involved in WrestleMania say to their relationship with Vince? Linda and Vince didn't have a relationship, and they haven't for a while.
At least not for the last 20 years, no.
Yeah. Shane posted recently, so proud to be Kenyon's dad. Hard work pays off. Feels a certain way, right? I don't know. What do you mean? What are we getting at here? Harsha Shopras, do you see Roman Reigns still winning night and will join Cena and Stone Cold involved in the match?
Yes.
I don't
see Roman winning. I don't see it either.
He's not going to win. Cody's going to win. He has to. Otherwise, this was all for nothing. John Cena and Stone Cold. I think maybe one. I don't know about both. It'd be amazing because, again, we talked about this last night. This is going to be the most convoluted finish, not just in WrestleMania history, but maybe all of wrestling history combined. We were talking about even Dustin Rhodes maybe making an appearance, but it looks like he's challenging for the AEW World Title on Dynamite next week, so probably not. If so, awesome for him for double dipping. That would be fucking great. Would love to see that. But yeah, if we're going to get just so much bloodline interference, there's going to have to be some people that help out Cody. He's befriended, obviously, Rollins, but I don't know that Rollins is going to be up to the task tonight after losing last night and tonight. So Austin makes great sense because why not? It's the only true option of Rock's past that you have at this point.
Can I when you're done, let me get in on this a little bit.
No,
because
go ahead.
Like the idea that either Stone Cold or Cena would get involved, that I get the idea of they help Roman the next, because that would just be like the crowd would pop, Stone Cold comes down, gives Solo Sikoa the stunner. Yay, 1, 2, 3. Now they're in Philadelphia.
Have to give the Rock the stunner. No, that's
okay,
no.
But you know, okay, either one. But like,
no, it's the Rock. It has to be.
But I was about to say, in Philadelphia, you could get away with, like, if Solo Sikoa is interfering, you get away a lot cheaper with somebody like Rob Van Dam and probably get about the same crowd pop.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, but even in Philly, Stone Cold still doubles the pop of Rob Van Dam. No.
Yeah,
I'm
probably
sorry.
not quite double, but pretty close.
Man,
I'll concede
America
that.
Are better than states. Just started stating facts. Wallrats feels as if Shane would have loved to have gotten that, but is giving what he never got. Shane's a family man, different than Vince. And we saw this at WrestleMania 20. He was still trying to be his dad's son, and when they showed Shane's child for the first time on camera when it was a baby, 20 years ago, and we were like, oh geez, all right, the McMahon legacy carries on. Well, Shane never got that position in WWE. He just never did, because Paul just was better for what Vince wanted in that position. He just was. And it came with the added bonus of Stephanie. So Shane left for quite a while, and he came back a few times, and he's never been able to really climb that ladder. Shane was invited to be weird and nasty with his dad, and his dad wanted that because he's weird and nasty. And Shane
didn't want any part of that, and that's one of the things that drove him apart, actually.
I think that's the in he has to get back in, is because he distanced himself from it. So that's the only way a McMahon can really validate themselves and get back into the good graces with the TKO.
Yeah, I was about to say, of all the McMahons, Shane's the one you could actually keep. Like, he's the one you could keep because he was the one that literally distanced himself from his father because of his gross predilections. Walrads, I think if Cena or Austin get involved, it takes too much away from Cody's win and credibility. Did Hogan run in to help Austin win over HBK?
I'm going to comment on that.
Hogan did pull out Sid Vicious during the 92 Royal Rumble.
Oh, God, don't even go there. I'm going to come back to this comment in just a second. Jay Smith, I'm from Philly, 100% Stone Cold. Thank you, vindicated. Appreciate that. Triple H is the only way forward. Thank you, Steven. I agree. Shane got fired by his father last he was in WWE for disagreements with, get this, Brock Lesnar. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Shane did a good part from distancing himself. Holy
oh, man. At one point, Vince was like, Shane Brock is more of a son to me than you ever were.
We've got Bayley coming out for the women's championship match, but she's got this Egyptian goddess thing going with wings and the dog animal head people carrying her out and now praying to her. What the fuck is this?
Well, no, what this is because Ari Emanuel's taken over. There's going to be some subtly more Satan involved in our wrestling, sadly, going forward.
Well, it's Egyptian, but okay. Yeah, Tony's favorite matches here.
The first false gods of the Old Testament, but okay.
I want to go back to this while we're waiting for Bayley's weird entrance to finish. Cena and Austin get involved takes too much away from Cody's winning credibility. Yes, and I've rewatched over the last 25 years, every chance I get, when I see the highlight, I watch it. when Mick Foley won the belt from The Rock, all the interference and Stone Cold cracking The Rock over the head with a chair and then putting Mick on top of The Rock, absolutely it stole so much of the fucking pop from Mick in that moment. It did. It watered it down. It took away
you
a lot of
talking about the match where Mick became the champion? Sorry, I had my earbud out. Oh.
Yes. The match where Mick won the belt for the first time. Austin knocks The Rock out with a chair and puts Mick on his body. To me, it took away so much of that win. But it didn't matter because the moment was there. Right? And I think that's what this would be. Yeah, it does dilute it, in my opinion.
Now, I think if The Rock is fucking around and Stone Cold gives him a stunner, that doesn't but like here's
if Stone Cold cracks a fucking Roman over the head with a chair and puts Cody,
that's a different issue entirely. Yeah.
So it depends on the involvement and the level of interference because we already know
like if
bloodline interference.
If Rock hits a rock bottom and a people's elbow on Cody, and Stone Cold comes in and hits a stunner on Roman to even the odds a bit. Yeah, I ain't got that big of a deal with that. But
if it's a level playing field and Cody gets the W, no, nothing gets diluted. Nothing, no credibility's lost. If Cody gets a W because somebody else took care of it, yeah. And what I'm expecting, for the record, is The Rock to cost Roman inadvertently to set up their match next year at Mania 41. That's what I'm expecting. The Rock's going to try to do too much, and it's going to piss Roman off, and they're going to get into a skirmish, or The Rock's going to try to hit Cody, and he's going to hit Roman, and that's going to be the end. That's what I'm expecting. So we will see. This will be something we address in the main event, obviously. Steven, that dog is divine being, a.k.a. Anubis. Acknowledge your Egyptian deity, Tony. My bad. You're right. I apologize.
And Philosopher King Bandit, as always, goes, I have to side with Phil when it comes to Satanism. Egyptian gods are quintessential Satanism. They were the first false gods of the Old Testament. So good on you, Bandit. Good on you. Hey, it is Sunday. Tony, I am going to fucking shoehorn that in, whether you like it or not.
Tell me how this is satanic. We've got a Japanese K-pop video entrance for
a Japanese K-pop entrance. Yeah, that's probably
that's accurate. That's accurate.
There might be a little of that in there.
So EO Sky coming out with damage.
I can't acknowledge. I can't give you the exact number.
Marty Jannetty still something. There was a Marty Jannetty still can't walk.
What?
I don't know. There was a Marty Jannetty sign at WrestleMania 40.
A Marty Jannetty sign at WrestleMania. That's the biggest. That's the biggest impact Marty Jannetty's had in wrestling in 20 years.
More than that. Walrads. Back then, it was hard to become champion. The belt meant more, so the win meant more. Today, Cody, there's 3 world titles. Cody is overshadowed by Austin Cena for not being on there fully. That's the thing. That's my point. You had one belt. Absolutely. It meant more. There was one banner. There was one belt. The mid-card titles felt more important than even. So, like I said, in the moment, Austin basically getting the win for Foley, it diluted it, sure. But that wasn't the wrestler that Foley was. He was just the lovable guy that, holy shit, he deserved this. We're so happy for him. We don't care how it happened. Cody, on the other hand, this is the story, right? He's got to finish the story. So now if you've got a guy essentially winning the match for him, it does dilute it to an extent. And Cody isn't on the level of Austin or Cena yet. This win would put him on that trajectory, and that's what they want to do with him eventually winning the belt, whether it's tonight or down the road.
Roman winning, that puts him on level with Austin, Hogan, and Cena.
I think whether we want to admit it or not, in terms of his longevity at this point and the fact of what he's had to overcome, he's worked a pretty lax schedule, but he's up there, man. He's earned my respect over the years, whether anybody wants to admit it or not.
Yeah,
and he can work. He's pretty flawless in the ring, whether you like
the
his
motherfucker overcame leukemia twice in his life, and he still looks like you could sharpen a sword on his abs.
Fucking Bandit. How do you God damn. Fuck you.
Now, J-pop is Japanese pop, K-pop is Korean pop.
I don't know these things. I don't even know why I knew that one of those was a thing at all, but here we are. actually expect this to be a good match. Io Sky and Bailey, they're finally getting
Steven,
to it.
fuck you.
No one actually cares about this next match. Please watch videos to donate to Biden as alternative. No, watch Bailey win the belt. Jesus, that would be a better usage of your time.
Now, okay, here's the thing. I'm sure this will be a great match, but this is when everybody's going to the bathroom. Now, actually, I will be right back. Give me just one moment. Yeah, I'm a giant dick. Sorry. And
I'm just glad that Bailey didn't come out to the old school Bailey. I'm a hugger with the Bailey buddies, and it's just overly smiley and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Because that
I kind of wish she hadn't done what she did, but none of these wrestlers know they're doing what they're doing. Okay,
yeah.
I have no idea. Like Bailey's not like, haha, I'm part of the cabal.
All of a sudden, I have to pee, says Jesse. Walreds, time to bail. God damn it! Now, don't everybody leave me here at once. Everybody's leaving on me. Okay, so all of you who are still watching WrestleMania 40, you've come to your alleged bathroom break. Bailey and Io Sky for the other women's championship. We've got Io tosses Bailey out. She's showing her dominance in the ring. Great, good on her. This should be a good match. I think both these gals mesh well together. Their styles do work. Again, I didn't agree with Bailey winning the Rumble to get this match. I thought Becky should have done that, but Bailey earned that. I thought the story would have made sense to have Becky win that and challenge Rhea, and then Bailey win the Elimination Chamber challenge for this, but we got here regardless. Becky lost her match, as she should have. Bailey's expected to win this one. I think all three of us have Bailey picked to win this match and the belt, and good on her. She has been a tried and true staple to the women's division for quite a while now on the main roster. And, out of all of her title runs, her original title run as a babyface inflatable arm Bailey men, hated that. It was forced. It sucked. Her heel run with the belt, I enjoyed a lot more. I'll see which way she goes with this one as being kind of she's not the happy-go-lucky face, but now she's kind of a forced face. So we'll see what she does with the title win here after the fact. Nice dive through the middle and bottom rope to the outside of the crossbody on Io. That was actually pretty good. Bandit is still here. Thank you for staying with me. Jesse, I have my phone and watch you while I pee. Thank you for that. That is dedication from Jesse there. I appreciate that. It should be Asuka. Yeah, there was a part of me that kind of felt that way, Steven. But Io has kind of earned her spot. I didn't think she was there yet in terms of being a championship caliber roster member, but she's done better with the belt than I expected. So I got to give it to her. But that's why I'm saying I'm pretty sure Bailey's going to take this one. She's on the apron now, working the leg of Bailey. Ooh, kind of a single crab over the ring rope, pulling down, the ref's counting, getting everything she can out of it before she lets it go. Yeah, Bailey and Asuka, maybe, but I think Io Sky actually is a better matchup. And right now, Asuka, since losing the belt, she hasn't meant as much. She's not the same Asuka she was 4 years ago. Like, I'll never forget the visual when Phil and I were in Houston at the Royal Rumble. Becky and Asuka. Asuka goes for the mist spit. Becky kicks her in the gut. She flies back. The mist goes straight up, falls down, eats the pin. 1, 2, 3. It's an amazing visual. But in my opinion, she really hasn't meant as much since that. And it got wacky, like with the Money in the Bank during the COVID era. And they tried to redeem her a bit when they changed up the face paint and went back more to her Japanese roots and tried to make her nastier and more evil, like she was.
And I'm back.
NXT, an unstoppable force. And it was kind of a short run that she had with the belt, and then she dropped it. And she just hasn't meant anything really since that. She's just kind of there. So they threw her into Damage Control. And honestly, they brought Kairi Sane back, but Io Sky's kind of become the workhorse in that role. I think she means more to a lot of the audience, more than Asuka at this point. And that's not to say Asuka's lost a step. That's just Io Sky's earned her spot. So I'll give it to her here.
Yeah, Asuka's style doesn't really lend to losing a step, weirdly enough. Like, she
No.
could do this. And thank you, Tattooey Tim, man. Phil K.O.E, Roman Reigns, 2024. I would consider Roman Reigns as a running mate. I would consider the tribal chief. But he's got to overcome Cody Rhodes, obviously, which he's going to do easily.
So if Cody wins tonight, you will consider Cody as a running mate?
I mean, he is the American Nightmare.
Well,
that was almost cool.
That had to hurt. Io Sky dives off the barricade. Bailey grabs her in a belly to back, but just kind of throws her on the ground, stiff as shit.
I was about to say, if you jump onto your bed that way, you might throw your back out.
Like the trajectory there, Bailey didn't soften that blow at all. She actually made
Bailey just can I redirect this from your front to your back instead?
Wow.
Like every human being likes.
That couldn't have felt good. Nice knee to the side of the head. Io dumps into the corner. Bailey attacks. Big forearm shots, throwing him at her neck. Jesus.
Now, Bandit, that would be a great move. Bandit says, I've heard Joe is ditching Kamala for Cody Rhodes. That would actually, if he has no idea how well he would do in Georgia, it'd probably win him Georgia.
Oh, whoa.
1, 2.
I almost thought that was a counter, but no, it was like a backside suplex. I think that was almost a botch. Jesse says RFK should have picked The Rock. Also, thoughts on Rock's comment regretting endorsement of Biden. He kind of had to.
Yeah, his handlers told him you always have to seem moderate and down the line, and so he was told
you've lost a lot of credibility in terms of a public speaking head. So get out there and fix it, you dumb fuck. Why did you say that shit? Holy hell.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. There's a reason why Taylor doesn't really generally do this shit too much, or is why any entertainer tries to avoid making political statements, because you're just pissing off half your audience. That's all you're doing.
Steven's not afraid of that with his comment here. Fuck Joe Biden, he says. Io climbing to the top, looking for a moonsault press to the outside.
And Bailey got an arm in the way of that.
Yeah, her shoulder has got to feel minorly numb.
These women that do these moonsaults off the top rope to the outside, there's 8 of them. None of them are gonna have knees left.
Yeah, well, I've never liked it. It's always the tall, athletically built ones like Charlotte or Lacey Von Erich. It's impressive visually that they can do this, yes, but you don't need to, and there's no reason.
I know, and when they do their Hall of Fame thing, they're gonna have to get fucking wheeled out. They're
coming out on a walker. It was worth it to do that moonsault on all those Monday Night Raws for nobody's enjoyment. So, sorry, don't do that. Save yourself for yourself, please. Okay, look at the visual of Green Shirt guy right now and tell me he doesn't look like the Quark from Total Recall. Green Shirt guy's head is just a floating head to the other Green Shirt guy who's twice his size behind him. Bandit, trust me, Phil, they'll save their knees for another day. Wow. It's a new era. It's the Paul Levesque era. They don't have to get on their knees anymore, okay? They can have...
Depends on who you listen to.
No, they can have agreeable, consensual sex with Triple H while Stephanie watches, apparently.
Yeah, if you put it like that, sure, it sounds bad.
I mean, let's be frank. The apple probably doesn't fall too far from the tree, even though Stephanie's a woman. She probably is into a little bit of kinky shit. I mean, she's probably not shitting on Hunter, but... Did I say that just because Phil's stuffing his face right now? Yes, I did. German suplex, rolls into a second one. Bam! Bridges it out for a pin. 1, 2. Kick out, kind of. She just fell. Jesse says that was beautiful. Thank you. I assume he was talking about me and not the match. Not according to Rhonda's casting couch claim. I don't care what Rhonda says, and that's not because she's a woman. It's because she's Ronda Rousey, and everything she says is exaggeratedly stupid. When she started shitting on the business while she was still in the business, I stopped listening to her, and I didn't take her all that serious to begin with because of shit she said when she was still an MMA fighter. Okay? She's just not that believable. Her new allegation is Drew Gulak sexually assaulted me by grabbing the string of my sweatpants and pulling on it like he was trying to sexually assault her. No, it's called a light rib. You were one of the boys. It was like, hey, you're one of us. We're just giving each other shit. Had nothing to do with him trying to fuck you, Rhonda. Get the fuck over it. Steph was also into third input from this third input. Jesus Christ. Well, what women isn't? Most of them just don't admit it. He says, no, for me, it's because Rhonda's a woman. Jesus Christ. Well, he says he took a stance. Plants his flag. Plants his flag.
Just like, no, for him.
Nice spinning back elbow to Io Sky's back. Oh, fuck.
Whoa. That's a crossface. Crippler
Bayley
crossface.
hit a running back elbow into Io's back. Tried to hit another bounce off the ropes. Spun Bayley into a crippler crossface. That was seamless. Damn, that was good.
I guarantee the commentators won't call it that.
Nope. It's just a crossface. Bayley tried to get to the rope. She rolls it out back to the center
STF.
of the ring. Step over into an STF.
Step
Bayley
over
is
to
in
a crossface.
Bad position here. Oh, man. Bayley in trouble. Oh, she's getting the elbows in. She's lost the grip. Flips it over. Flips Io off of her. Trying to get to her feet. Bayley hits a Bayley to
Bayley suplex. 1, 2. 2.8.
Didn't even need to look at that one. Bandit says, but he said Ronda Rousey's me. Jesus Christ. No, he didn't. Jesus Christ. No. Stop it. I don't know what they're doing here. It's an awkward positioning. She's about to pull Bayley's top off, though. I'm not against it. I just don't understand that. Okay, so she decks Bayley and drops her.
Tony's like, I'm not saying I'm against it. I just don't understand the match psychology exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but I'm willing to try new things if you are, ladies. Big slap to Io Sky's face. You know, Rhea stole the stink face on a house show recently, but I think that should be Bayley's finish.
Just slapped the fucking taste out of Bayley's mouth. There's no way that was pulled.
Decking her. Bayley to belly. No. Countered into a roll-up pin. Kick out. And another counter into a pedigree. No. Pedigree picks her straight up vertically and drops her with the backbreaker. Steps on her stomach over top of her. Double bounce off the bottom rope. Perches up to the top. Points to the crowd. Took way too much time. Moonsault. Still lands it. 1, 2. Bayley kicks out. You cannot believe it. Bayley's still in this thing. Actually, it's pretty impressive. Io's makeup is not smeared at all. Holy shit. What do these gals use for makeup? Because Bayley's is in prime form too. Damn. Makeup department here is better than Hollywood and WWE. Holy shit. Walrad says, bra and panties matches were simply progressive tuxedo matches. Yes. I don't agree with Ronda Ree. Her comments on them bring them back. Yeah. No, the concept was the same, but the tuxedo match was funny. Bra and panties matches were for, well, me and Phil adolescently.
Yeah.
They are natural.
Whoa! That was a great counter by Io Sky.
That was great. Wow. This is what I mean. Io's great worker. It eats a clothesline and bumps like a mad woman. Jesus. She didn't have to take that way, but good on her.
She did.
The balls of you to type that out.
Philadelphia's on its feet.
Billy is eating this up. Great crowd shot. Big back suplex. Bayley rolls under the rope on the apron, getting up. Wow, climbing to the top. She's on top. Io is down. Bayley with a big elbow drop. Macho Man would be proud.
That's better than Punk's flying elbow.
She gets the arm and drops her first right head onto the prime logo.
1, 2, 3. Bayley, new WWE Women's Champion.
other women's champion.
The other one, yeah.
I think this is the WWE women's title, right?
Yep.
Wow. That was really good. I told you guys that was going to be a good match. Damn, that was very good.
They knew they had to use the first 5 minutes for rest holds, though.
That was fantastic. I loved it. I'm giving that 3.5.
I'll agree, 3.5.
That was way better than anybody expected.
Yeah, it was way better than it deserved to be.
No. Like I said, I knew their styles had meshed well, and good on Io. Good title run, and good for Bayley. Wins a Rumble and wins a belt at WrestleMania. You know, she's one of the remaining horsewomen that needed that moment yet. It took a long time to get there, but she got it. I just wish we would have gotten the women's fatal 4-way between Sasha, Charlotte, Becky, and Bayley. We got the triple threat, and it was a real good one. Years and years ago already, but yeah, that will likely never happen.
You were getting
now.
me back into wrestling.
Yeah.
And I remember it was Charlotte, Becky, and Sasha and their 3-way dance at Mania. I was like, okay, these 3 girls have done more actual wrestling than I've seen all fucking night. Yeah. I've seen the guys do a bunch of, tomfoolery and nonsense that they call wrestling.
Yeah.
But the girls did the only actual fucking wrestling match all night. And so that impressed me from that point on.
And I think that, for me, that's probably why I let Becky get away with a lot of the bad wrestling she does sometimes, because of that match alone. But from the sound of it, like last night, the reason they opened with Becky and Rhea, and it was not as long as they anticipated it being, and it looks like Rhea really kind of dominated the match, which I agreed with anyway. But it sounds like Becky was in pretty dire straits health-wise. Apparently she's had a pretty bad fever, was feeling pretty fucking ill. So the reason she was as off as she was from the sound of things is because, she was sick. But it's fucking WrestleMania. You power through it. And that's another reason I'm such a Becky fan. She understands the business a lot better than most of the fucking men do. Like, she's committed to the work. She's committed to the craft, and that's not something that you can't ignore, because there's a lot of people out there that don't give a fuck about the beauty of the art of the business.
Now, I'm going to say, I'm glad to hear, because, Becky's kind of embodying something. Stone Cold said this years ago, and it was about his match with Bret Hart at WrestleMania 13, that he was too injured to be at. He still came to it. Again, he said, and I've always kept this in mind when Harvest Time rolls around. Doesn't matter what condition you're in, when WrestleMania time comes around, you pull your ass together and you perform.
Yep.
And so, that's kind of how I've always kind of looked at Harvest Time. We're all hurt. We're all sore. Everything's bad. Nobody's good. Everybody's families are mad at you. Everybody's we've all neglected too much of our lives. Welcome to fucking Harvest. Yeah. Pull your ass together and fucking perform.
What the fuck is this? Lyon France.
Lyon France.
Okay. Oh, God. What is this?
Backlash is going to be in
They're doing Backlash in France?
Yep. Lyon.
What?
Yeah.
Really? Interesting choice.
Lyon, France. Hey. Why not?
May the 4th be with you, Backlash. Okay. Walred says, I am not a Sasha fan. CEO chance. Ugh. Here's the thing about Sasha Mercedes Moné. She's very, very, very committed and full of her own hype. And she's undersized, 1. 2, she's got a bit of a fucking ego problem that will always hold her back professionally. She is a good worker. She's just such a bitch. And that's not character work. She's just a pain in the ass. Through and through. And you're going to see this tenfold in AEW. I give it a year before that entire pairing completely fucking implodes. Apparently, they have several international dates. They're as they should. WWE internationally is going to be well received wherever they go internationally, because that crowd will be so fucking happy to have them. They need to do those. Do them more. Abso-fucking-lutely. Queen of the Ring in Saudi is still... that one... They tried to do, I think, last year, King and Queen of the Ring, and then they said, no, we don't have the balls to do this. I think they turned it back to Crown Jewel. They're going through with it this time. All right, let's see it happen. Bandit, who's going to surrender? For
Who are these people?
Minor celebrities, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't even pay attention.
Or I figured they're either minor celebrities or relatives of one of the executives. I don't know.
Who are you asking about, Bandit? Who's going to surrender what? Oh, Jesus. Philadelphia Eagles cheerleaders and one, I assume, male cheerleader, but I shouldn't do that.
Dogg back in the ring.
They have a male cheerleader. Okay. And the Philadelphia Eagle with Snoop. All right, Phil, Jesus. She's undersized in everything but her ego. True. She's a drain to the locker room. True. Leaving with the titles. True. Her ego demands she's paid more than she's worth 1,000%. True. AEW debut hurt her negotiating leverage, though. Fucking true. And guess what? The ratings told the tale. The following week, nobody gave a fuck after the debut. Also true. Ugh. Agreed, Bandit. It's in France. Someone's going to surrender. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I get it. That was good. Male cheerleader. Yep, I didn't want to assume, but there was one. And Jesse says, I'm okay with cheerleaders, but don't care to see Snoop anymore. No, it's a WrestleMania staple. I'm just wondering if fucking Shane's going to come out and get hurt. Hell yeah. Phil, carry this for a moment.
No problem. So we got Snoop here. We've got some cheerleaders. We've got some unnecessary wokeness on the screen. So 145,000 people in attendance over the weekend. So I'm gonna guess about 100K of that is actually true because WWE always exaggerates their numbers. Like it's just well known. It's just well known that they will always exaggerate their numbers. So now I'm curious, what was the attendance for that North Korea show? Because I think that's what they're trying to do is beat that record. North Korea wrestling attendance. So trying to find the Collision in Korea. 190,000 people were in attendance at Collision in Korea. So we've got they're trying as hard as they can to beat that, but I don't know how they go about that. Let's see. Walrats, how will Meltzer shit on the success of this in his next newsletter? I don't know, but he'll find a way. Jesse West, Snoop is the poster boy for being the man's. Wow. Okay. Tell us how you really feel, chicken. And now they're getting into the promo package for the main event, T. I don't think there's any matches left.
I was over the scorecard to look at this, and no, there's nothing left. Just a quick recap. Night 1, Ms. Truth won the set of tag titles, as well as Theory and Waller.
Bandit goes North Korea?
The team Jade, Bianca, Naomi won in their 3-person tag. Rhea beat Becky. And then, of course, the main event, Rock Roman beat Cody Seth. Tonight, Seth loses to Drew, and then Drew loses to Priest on a cash-in. And big news. Dominic Mysterio's win was pulled from him, and they gave it to Ray for some reason in Dragon Lee. Also tonight, Bayley just won a belt from Io Sky. Gunther, for some reason, lost to Sammy last night, the IC title. Logan Paul retained the U.S. title tonight over KO and Orton. Some interesting choices. Bobby and the Street Profits won their crappy triple threat tag match against whatever the fuck. And LA Knight beat AJ. And here we are at the main event of night 2. I will give this. The 2-night Mania does allow for a better viewing experience in terms of a window of time to watch. I hate the concept of the 2-night. I think it really dilutes the importance of the event itself. And there was a time where 3.5 hours was more than enough of WrestleMania. You go back to the early era, the first 15 WrestleManias, really 3.5 hours was plenty to get enough in that made the people happy, to make it still feel like the most important event of the year, the showcase of the Immortals. And the 2-year concept got debuted during the COVID era, and the whole idea of the 2-night era is always going to be tainted because of that. I'm sorry, it will. But
Now,
it does allow for not having to sit through a 9-hour WrestleMania that they would inevitably have to do because they just have to. They feel compelled to.
yeah, like I remember in the Attitude Era, WrestleMania was 2 or 3 hours. That was it. But
Yeah.
Steven Alexander, it's definitely Rock booking if Roman wins.
True.
Allrads, wasn't that nice as a longtime fan to be rewarded with a Miz Truth win? That was marvelous. That was
I actually liked it, yeah.
Allrads, sometimes new talent do not need to go over.
Hey, they did, though. Waller, in theory, won the other set of belts, so...
Not a universal truth. And then Chicken goes, Dear God, we are about to see 15-minute promos, 15-minute intros, 45-minute match. I plan on going to bed. No, fuck you, Chicken. And then Bandit goes,
we're only 2 hours and 40 minutes invested.
Did you mean South Korea? You said the capitalist exhibition event took place in North Korea held a pro wrestling event when Kim Jong-il took over, and it was the highest attendance in all pro wrestling history at 190,000. It was a forced attendance. No one was there willingly. It was, and the main event was Ric Flair versus Antonio Inoki. Yep. And Inoki was a student of the great Ricky Dozan. And Ricky Dozan is a huge part of North Korea's propaganda because the footage of him beating up white Americans they use that in their propaganda. So he is still the biggest champion of North Korean sports in their view. They actually have monuments to Ricky Dozan. So when Inoki came, he was representing the great Ricky Dozan to them. And so, yeah, it was a very big deal. Wallrads. A one-night Mania, while financially not solvent, would be a really amazing experience if they couldn't truly put it together well.
Yeah.
I have to get up at 3 a.m., but I'm in, bitches. Let's fucking go.
You can't skip the main event. Like, I know, I would love to go to bed right now too, but Jesus, like, I've been waiting for this.
North Korea is a hot wrestling territory. Triple H, NXT, North Korea. Okay, yeah, Tony that I was right. If Triple H gets reassigned to NXT North Korea, like, holy mother of God.
If you see a graphic for NXT North Korea pop up, just know there is a 9,000% chance Triple H will fake his own death, and that'll be the end of Paul Levesque. Because he ain't going to North Korea. Do you have any YouTube links to this? Oh, dude, I'll do you one better and find you the Dark Side of the Ring episode. It's very fascinating.
There's that, but also there's like a 20-minute video that's like sort of an animated thing that's really tells the story properly.
I loved the Clash in Korea episode of Dark Side of the Ring. Collision in Korea. My bad here. Bandit, I'm going to drop this in the comments for you to check out after the stream, of course. Not right now. There is a video.
What the fuck?
Collision in Korea. What the fuck is that? Cody is wearing a skull head Lady Liberty with ice and fire wings.
And Brandy.
Oh, Brandy! Yes!
And Brandy. Of course.
The pop! Philly pops for Brandy! Oh my God, I am getting so many Double or Nothing fucking flashbacks right now.
In Brandy.
Oh my God. It reminds me when she handed him the sledgehammer to break the throne, Phil. It's Brandy!
Thank God.
Cody can't. Oh, he gives her a kiss. Ah! Cody can't lose now, Phil. You know why Cody can't lose? Because Brandy is going to spear Roman Reigns tonight.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, she's gonna spear him and beat the piss out of him. Like, this is a good foregone conclusion.
I mean,
it's over. It's fucking over, bro.
Brandy. Forget Junior Dos Santos. Fucking Brandy.
How is Tony Khan handling this? Not well. You want to know what Tony Khan's done this weekend to handle WrestleMania? You know what they're doing on Dynamite this week, Phil? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
No.
He's so butthurt about Jungle Jack Perry costing him CM Punk. The Young Bucks have announced that on Wednesday at Dynamite, they're going to be releasing for the first time and discussing footage from All Out. And allegedly the CM Punk incident with Jungle Jack Perry. And there's a 9,000% chance this will be a vignette skit with a fucking ratings attempt at pulling in viewers because they're going to talk about CM Punk. So even posthumously, the Punk era in AEW, they're still trying to ride his coattails to get views. That's how pathetic this is. And I guarantee you, it will get views, but most people are tuning in to see just how stupid they're going to go with this. I know I can't wait.
Whoa.
Hashtag let's go Brandy, says Jesse. I couldn't agree more. Brandy is the deciding factor here. Tony G or Tony Khan? Tony. Depends which scenario. I'm telling you, Tony Khan.
Tony G.
Tony G is a better booker by leaps and bounds than Tony Khan, and it's not even close. Just ask Phil K.O.E. here.
Tony G actually would be a pretty good booking choice for WWE right now because he would understand just enough what the fans want to see, but also...
forget that. Forget WWE booking. I will take the reins of AEW and turn the viewership into double what it's doing right now within a year. I'm telling you, with a straight face, if Tony Khan handed Tony G the booking power of AEW in 1 year's time, the ratings would double. That's not hyperbole. That's a fucking promise. I could double his viewership in a year's time if he gave me the booking control. You give me the power of the book, Khan, and G will win you the ratings. Bloodline should unveil their ace in the hole and no response. God damn no! If Nia Jax shows up and attacks Brandy, fuck you, Walrad, so much. AEW is toast. It's extra crispy. It's getting warm.
Nia Jax should probably change her theme song a little bit to "I'm not like most girls" because most girls can wrestle.
Steven says, with Triple H, the WWE product will endure its second renaissance. There you go, Phil. There's your thing. There's me kissing your feet. If Triple H shows up in AEW, there you go. But Tony isn't as good at booking as the NFL. Well, neither Tony is apparently as good as Roger Goodell. The fuck? This is a lot of Cody. 15-minute intro. Holy shit.
Tony wouldn't have booked the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift romance that's going to culminate next year.
Phil K.O.E. would have.
Oh, that would have been the only point of the entire football season, would have been to make sure that we get to that ending. And there were a couple of questionable ref calls.
Proposal, though. You would have booked the proposal.
Well, no, you got to hold that off another year. That's next year.
Oh, that's for the three-peat? Got it.
So, yeah, if they're still together, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift, the likelihood of them going to the Super Bowl is pretty much 100%.
Fuck you. Not Roger Taylor, yeah. Is Khan petty enough to not allow Dustin to participate in the biggest moment of... Yes. Yes, he is. But it's not pettiness. It's just, business. I'm Tony Khan now. I'm not... There's lots of things. I'd love to do business, but it's just there's so many things that you've got to consider, ins and outs, and I can't talk about this right now. Here it is, Phil.
The tribal
We are
chief.
witnessing potentially the final entrant of Roman Reigns as champion right now.
Or
says, I'm not committed to either in this match. I am.
Tony, it's the last of one of two things. This is either the last entrance of Roman Reigns as champion in WWE, or this is the last entrance of Roman Reigns as a mere mortal. Look at them
what an
abs.
insult to the fans if Dustin isn't here. It would be perfect if Dustin were able to get involved. We've got Brandy. I'm already over the moon because of that. Give me Brandy versus The Rock on the mic, and I will call this the greatest WrestleMania of all time. Brandy versus The Rock on the mic. Forget about it. This would beat 17.
Well, we remember how well she was up against the American Top Team, folks.
Yes, I know. That's why I want it so bad. Khan needs goodwill with the fans. Yeah, he thrives on it. He plays into the fans too much to the point where they're tuning out in droves. That's the problem.
You know, there's also a thing that it might be the wrong Khan you're thinking of. Nick Khan might be saying, fuck no, we're not bringing some outside guy in.
Steven says Cody's a legitimate star, has endured and persevered in multiple companies, and Roman Reigns is second heir apparent to his family legacy. Yeah, this is huge. And this would go a long way to bringing Dustin back, says Walred. I don't think he's coming back. I hope I'm wrong. I'd love to see him tonight because, again, I'm pretty sure he's challenging Joe for the title in AEW on Dynamite.
1,316 days.
Jesse, you see the wedding intro using this entrance honestly was fucking cool. I don't care. I would have done this if the wife would have let me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, right? Fuck yeah. This is huge. Now, Roman and Paul are coming out alone. One belt.
For now. No.
He's coming out with tribal lays.
And Solo Sikoa will be here later to just make sure that everything is done fair and square down the line, T. Okay?
No, these days, Walred says, no, these days he needs a goodwill with the fans given his handling of AEW and loss of goodwill. I hope Dustin is back for tonight. Yeah, I do too. But no, Tony Khan's entire booking strategy has and always will be cater to the niche audience that praises him on internet message boards. That's his entire booking strategy. And you see it. And that's his handling of his talent. When a talent has to get cut, and that has to happen, you have to make cuts. It's inevitable. He does it in such a way that it creates a bad, toxic atmosphere amongst who he still has left over. And that's still happening to this day. And his booking strategy hasn't changed. He's still trying to cater to the niche audience. They're lucky to pull in 750,000 viewers for Dynamite, their flagship program. It's not good. It's not good. And they're not doing anything to change it. Right now, Jericho is still allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants, whether it's good for the product or not. And the Bucks get to make bad decisions constantly. It's a shit show in terms of booking. AEW, not good right now. Trajectory, very, very down. But we can talk about that at another time. This is the main event of WrestleMania 40. Steven, WWE is here to stay. It is what it is. It's a whole new era at this point. It's the Paul Levesque era, according to Stephanie, started tonight. We'll see if that holds
It's really
up.
the Rock era, but
we'll see. Big pyro for Roman in the ring, hoisting up the belt. Paul praying to him.
Yeah, Paul, like literally praying. Like,
oh my God. Walrads, is this your prediction? Cody. Yes, it is going to be Cody. I agree. It's going to be Cody. The story.
My prediction is the same this year as it was the year prior. The tribal chief stands tall and goes on
acknowledging Roman.
And with this is Roman Reigns' Mount Rushmore moment. He gets on Wrestling Mount Rushmore, and it will say in the eras and in the annals, Bruno Sammartino, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Roman Reigns.
Anyway, so I got to tell you, tonight's show has been good enough to the point where I'm not down on this match happening now, even though I got to see it last night in another match. I'm actually still like jazzed for this main event, even though last night they really diluted the importance of this main event. Steven says, I'm going to watch this match on my own and see your takes afterwards. Nope, that's totally fair. Understand. It's the main event of Mania. You do what you got to do. Walred says, no, I want the tribal chief to win. I'm afraid because of the officiating chief. They switch titles to signify a new era company-wide. Definitely a possibility. Let's fucking go, says Steven. Walred follows up with, which will be followed by a wave of releases. Oof. Those are never good, even during the Vince era. Well, Rads, I'm into this main event. It's here. I am too. The jazz, the hype, it has me. Bandit says, tinfoil hat time. The Rock happened to slide in right when they are showing Vince the door. I would say tinfoil hat is more along the lines of the Rock helped piece together getting Vince ousted. That's my tinfoil hat. Here we go. Roman Reigns. WWE Hall of Famer Paul Heyman. Accompanying the wise man, accompanying Roman Reigns, your Universal Undisputed Champion. Roman looking cocky as ever. Champion. Wagging the belt around like he's just big dicking it. Oh, That's beautiful. Roman looks in incredible shape. We said this last night. My God, he's in some of the best shape I've seen him literally since he dropped the Shield getup. Okay, since he turned heel, won the belt, and became shirtless Roman Reigns. This is probably his peak physicality. He always wore that Shield vest as a baby face, and I don't know. It really took a while for me to get over him not having that vest as a heel. I know you got to change your look when you change heel, but it took a while for me to get used to it. This is his peak physicality. He's
Well, yeah,
never
his
looked better.
physique now finally matches. Oh wow, the wind's blowing just right. This is
We've got Little Nate as the ref, and his
Little
hair is
Nate?
flowing.
Little Nate. Holy shit, he's still fucking rocking it.
Little Nate gets the main event ref spot at WrestleMania 40. Who'd have thunk? Ding, ding, ding. It is on.
WrestleMania main event, folks. We are here.
Yeah, I agree. Hated the vest. Always did. But then you got used to seeing it. There's a wrestler that wears a shirt. Yeah.
Kevin
Roman
Owens.
and D'Lo Brown. The crowd's up for this one. Where the fuck were they at last night?
They're waiting for this.
Here we go. It's on, man. Roman walking slowly towards the center of the ring, right up to Cody, looking down on him in such a disregarding way. The body language of heel Roman is
stare down in the middle of the ring
level.
Cut the tension with a knife.
Man, Roman's body language as a heel is fucking elite. While we're at Seth Rollins being Cody's Shield, douche chills. How does Rollins factor in tonight? I don't know if we'll even see Rollins.
I doubt we see Rollins at all.
I think
this is. We might see The Rock and Solo Sikoa, but
we're going to see somebody Cody. Like that's just a given. It's just who's it going to be? Austin, Cena, Dustin, obviously Brandy. Brandy is the deciding factor.
Brandy will be the one. Like she could take out the rest of the bloodline, Rikishi included, if they were all unified. So yeah,
it's jail. It's Philly. Chris says Cody is about to win. MJF theme plays, crowd goes nuts. Dude, if MJF shows up, I'm going fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'm gonna shit a chicken.
Dude, you want to watch a guy mark out? I'm gonna mark out for MJF, and I'm older than MJF. As sad as that is, by a lot. Right?
Tony, most of us are. MJF is a kid.
Roman eats corn the long way. Oh my God. Sign front and center. Roman eats corn the long way. Oh, wow. That's a heavy insult, and we should know because we're Nebraskans. That's all we've got.
Roman eats corn the long way.
Boy, they are playing into the crowd hardcore. This is perfect. The crowd is at a fever pitch. I am super happy to see the crowd playing into this as much as they are, given the fact that they got a Roman Cody match last night. And most of this crowd probably were in attendance last night. They were not this jazzed up for the tag match last night. Oh, goes for a clothesline, ducks it. Cody hits a drop kick, drops down, big slap to the chin. Roman goes for a spear.
Whoa! Flies out of the ring with that one.
Wow. He's going big. He tries to spear Cody in the turnbuckle. Cody moves, and Roman literally teleports himself through the ring post. That was fucking huge. I want a replay of that. Cody immediately going under the ring. We're getting the furniture out already.
Now, what if they... I kind of hope that, like, wait, no, bloodline rules are only I get to cheat. You don't get to cheat. You don't even get to use a strike with a closed fist, actually.
Yeah, Paul will probably announce that here mid-match. Cody, you can't do that.
These are bloodline rules.
You heard what for the first time today?
Oh, Roman shoves the table back under the fucking ring.
And he goes, no, he can't do that. Bloodline rules. Paul in the background holding up the finger. That's awesome. Oh my God, I love it. Reverses the whip, throws Roman into the steps. That could It's bloodline rules, Phil. He could just call for the DQ.
Very true. Very true.
Like, actually, if Roman loses this match, this may be the worst stipulation of all time.
How do you
we used to have jail in the vet. You would get arrested, and there was a judge dedicated to the stadium, so you would see the judge that night while you're drunk. 700 level of that stadium was insane. Jesus Christ. Bandit Heat's bananas for the shape and not the taste. Walrads, Jay, Rikishi, Rollins, maybe MJF, all possibilities nightstand in Cody's way. Bandit says unsubscribe was the eats the corn a long way. Oh, it's fucking great. Bloodline rules should make it non-title. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. That's why I don't like the stipulation, but here we are regardless. Roman's got the kendo stick. Cody's doubled over, cracks him in the shoulder. And now to the back. And again to the back. And again.
A part of me hopes they Dusty finish him.
Dude, no, if this is a Lex Luger non-title win, like, fuck this.
No, he thinks he wins, and they restart the match. Roman spear, 1, 2, 3. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck!
yeah.
They Dusty finish him.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be just brutal. Big baseball swing. Roman misses. Cody grabs it after a kick. Now he's got the kendo stick. Taking too much time. Goes for the corner. Drops the kendo stick after Roman ducks out of the way. Gets the boot up. Hits Roman in the jaw. And big fucking face buster right in the Prime logo. Here at WrestleMania 40. Goes for the leg. Picks it up. Looks to the crowd. Wasting time. Gives a woo. Steps over into a figure 4. And he does lock the figure 4 in on the Prime logo here at WrestleMania 49 too, Phil.
Prime hydration drink, Tony.
Indeed. Walrats. Oh, a Dusty finish. Yeah. You know what's going to happen. I hope Cody gets a Lex Luger win with God damn it, that was the worst. That was the fucking worst. Lex Luger on Yokozuna was not Hogan Andre. Not by a fucking long shot. The business never really recovered from that. God damn it, Vince. That was fucking stupid. Ooh, Roman pretending like something almost kind of hurts. Jesse says, I'm so thirsty all of a sudden.
I need a
No, you're not. Stop it.
Hydration drink.
Acknowledge him, Jesse. Acknowledge him.
Now I'm pouring me some
Once
old
again, everybody,
Forester.
thank you for watching, all of you across Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, and maybe even D Live. I think we're still on there.
All you beautiful people. Thank you.
You know, I will say this. It's amazing because the specific channel, the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube, we get no fucking love and no goddamn views. But on other YouTube channels, we're doing gangbusters. Facebook's kicking ass, and across Twitch. But no, of course not. The Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast specific YouTube channel. If you're not subscribed, I wish you would, because for whatever reason, they fucking bury us on there.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, but Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube. Give us a subscribe because.
Oh, dude, Bandit, you fucking took the words out of my mouth. No, because when you were saying they restart the match and take the belt away from, that happened to Benoit like 3 fucking times.
Unfortunately, Bandit, from now on, when you mention the Benoit finish, that's not what people think.
Yeah. Fighting in the crowd now.
Yep, back to the match. Yeah, now they're fighting in the crowd. Lazy booking.
Mini stage of some sort. Okay, Roman's up. Cody's on all 4s. Roman's unzipping his pants. What's happening? Oh my God, viewers! If you're not watching WrestleMania, don't turn it on.
No, Tony. He does not have his dick out. Stop it.
I didn't say
he's going for a suplex.
I may have implied it, but
you may have implied it. You might have done more than imply it. T.
I didn't say it.
Now they're fighting over a suplex out in the middle of the crowd on top of something. I don't know what it is, but they're on top of something. Yeah, Cody gets it. Suplex.
Big suplex.
Paul Heyman looks like he's selling it better than Roman is. Yeah. Okay? Like he looks like he is in more pain from his tribal chief taking that suplex.
Oh, fuck, that's great.
Then
oh my God. Walrats, does he have it out the long way? Oh, fuck. Great comment. Fucking great comment.
Damn, that is funny.
TBF, I came to this channel because I knew others would be here over there. Fair. No, that's totally fair. Understandable. Actually, which one are you on? I assume you're on KOE Nation, you
because
fucking homer.
he's awesome and he's a
Fucking
philosopher
homer.
king.
Oh my god, he bounces off the middle rope. Roman catches him in a powerbomb and
last ride
powerbomb. Wow.
that was
Damn,
a heavy
big.
like
That's a big one.
I can't imagine why people don't like taking power bombs. You're just like lifted up 6 feet in the air.
I know why.
Why would that be, Tony?
Because I took them from you.
Yeah,
I
you
was
did.
literally, I was genetically incapable of taking a proper power bomb. My body, like, try as I might, I was incapable because every ounce of energy I put into not turning my body, for whatever reason, my subconscious said, nope, turn.
Tony saw the way that Shawn Michaels took Diesel's powerbomb at WrestleMania 12 and thought, that is my most wondrous selling.
That's the way. This is the way.
Go. That's it. That is the way.
This is the way. Yeah. Roman got Cody on the bottom rope, choking him guillotine style. Love the visual here. Great camera work, as always.
Roman goes, this is my company, you little bitch.
Jesus Christ. Steven asks, power bomb or power bottom? Depends what stage of life we're talking about, really, but that's neither here nor there. Jesse says, think Roman just got a fresh set of Cody's balls and taint off that last ride, actually. Bandit, damn, I am on KOE Nation. Blame that on YouTube over big. We know that, yeah, dude, we know we're shadow banned over there, but, Phil's as safe as it gets on YouTube. Walrats, I came here from KOE or YouTube home that gives me knife advice to keep safe in our unsafe, undocumented, populated New York City streets. KOE cares about Walrat's well-being. That's true.
God bless Walrat.
Nobody else cares.
No, he likes the knife reviews, and there's like New York has very specific knife laws. So, like, not to be construed, it's actually legal advice, but it's something to keep in mind. I also get into knife reviews over at KOE, but back to the match. Roman's going for
I love the stall tactic. He's got
going for a reverse choke.
I love this visual.
It's not rear naked. Like, no. I forget what they call this. It's like back in they had a name for this choke.
It's like an awkward MMA, clutch, kind of.
I know I've seen dudes legit get choked out with that, but I'm trying to think what it's called, but no, it's all basically like a stunner choke is what we'll call it for now. Now Cody's fighting out. He's fighting out. Roman with a big elbow to the back of the head.
Roman is playing to the crowd hard, and I love it. Gets Cody up for a back suplex. Cody flips back, lands on his feet, kick to the gut, gets Roman in a DDT position. Roman flips over, counters into a snap suplex.
Perfect plex.
Hard.
Perfect plex, sir.
It's only a perfect plex if the perfect wrestler does it. So, sorry. It was a snap.
Which, at the moment, Roman's the only one that could make that claim. But yes, you are correct. Only Mr. Perfect can throw a truly perfect plex. His was a 99% perfect plex.
Snap, hook, fisherman suplex. That was a good one, though, I will say. Very nice. Roman, the body language, the facials, he's on fire. And I got to say, I really love, I've always and will always love the visual of that one extended solo red glove. I don't know what it is about that, but visually speaking, for some reason, that just sells the other all black outfit of Roman. I don't know why.
Well, it makes it so you can actually see if his Superman punch landed or not.
Yeah, exactly. And it's perfect. It's perfect for what he does.
Walrads is one.
Black is bad guy, but red is evil. So, yeah, it's perfect. The crowd is in a fever pitch. Man, flipping Roman off. They're on their feet. And all he's doing is clubbing Cody's chest in the corner. Cody's selling it like a Rhodes would. This is beautiful. Even Paul's throwing hooks on the outside to celebrate. Like, this is great. Reigns hits the rope. Cody with a super kick. coming back, eats a kick to the chest. No, Cody counters
Super
back with a
kick.
super kick to the chest.
Big
boot to the chest.
Double
Double
clotheslines.
clothesline. Both men down.
Little Nate's checking in on the competitors. WrestleMania's here, folks.
You got to think somebody's coming soon. Somebody's got to be making their interference known soon. We've gone this far without it.
Is Roman going to hold on? Or is Cody, the new up-and-comer, going to take it from him? This is a little bit like The Undertaker's streak in that once you get known in a public space, you have to fight to keep that legacy alive. And as Roman gets older and older, his competitors are all these young, upstart, vicious upcomers, and eventually enter the big L. It's coming. Is it going to be tonight, or will Roman be able to hang on and be able to beat those legacies? Because this is the only chance in our lifetime to see Hogan's record get defeated, to see Backlund's record get defeated, to see Bruno Sammartino's record get defeated. Will Roman be able to hang on, or is Cody Rhodes going to finish the story and make do and make right for the whole Rhodes clan, folks? This is where it comes down to.
Cody counters, hits a power slam. Cody back in control. He's hulking up. Wallrides asks, anything for family. Maybe Rock continues to heel, refusing to do something that would help Roman to retain due to negatively impacting him to do it. Jesse says, imagine if Trump arrived. The pop would be crazy. And yes, says Bandit. And Wallrides, too much good drama between who is Heyman behind, Rock or Roman, to give it up tonight. Cody cannot get the 3 count, and he's not shocked, but he's determined. He's regrouping, but Roman is face first in the mat. He needs to capitalize on the situation. Roman still face down. Paul breathing heavily. Cody getting to his feet.
Chicken, you are correct. We are better than the actual commentators tonight, so we appreciate that.
Roman getting to his feet. Cody picking him up. He's exhausted. Cody bounces off the ropes, looking for a Cody cutter. Roman grabs him in a German, but gets it in a crossroads. Hits it. Wow, what a crossroads. 1, 2, kick out. Great. Roman didn't even expect to get the 3 count and laughs it off, but he nailed it beautifully, I might add. That was amazing disrespect shown to the opponent. Great timing for that. That move don't mean shit. That move sucks.
That move don't beat nobody.
Wow. Oh, man, him and Paul are jawing it up. That's amazing.
That move don't beat nobody.
Phil K.O.E. over the Spanish commentators. Well, that's fair. I mean, that's fair.
that was pretty awesome. That move don't beat nobody.
That was solid.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Roman gearing up for the Superman. Cody ducks it.
1,
hits the jab.
2,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Whoa.
And he's boogieing up.
Oh, bionic elbow. Oh, beautiful. Cody Rhodes.
Bionic elbow. He's up. He's up. There's been no interference, and we're like 20 minutes into this thing. I'm a little fucking shocked, not gonna lie. That was actually awesome. Yes, it was. Tony, move the belt. I'm getting a reflection of the glass. What, that? Yeah, this is all glass behind me. This? You want that?
I think he's talking about the door itself.
Oh, I think he's talking about the stream of the TV on my belt. Jesse says, yeah, shit's about to hit the fan. Yeah, we're going to get some interference, like, right fucking
low
quick.
blow. A low blow.
Here we go. Roman hits the low blow. Cody's down, doubled over. Roman just showing off them pearly whites.
Smile.
Gets him in for a power bomb. Picks him up. And he's got him up. And Cody eats the powerbomb through the table. The table breaks. They took the supports out and finally let the table break.
I was about to say, they've been trying to break that table all night, and it finally goes.
Throws him in, and he eats
Bam! Big Superman punch. 1, 2. Oh, that was a closey. That was a closey. That was a closey.
Didn't even need to look at it.
Little Nate.
Whew.
Cody Rhodes.
The crowd is actually behind Cody way more than they were last night because, you know, The Rock was there. The crowd is on their feet. Gotta tell you, it's like a tale of two cities. Philly last night, awful crowd. Philly tonight, on their feet. Roman huddled over in the corner looking back. He's about to go for the spear. Cody kicks him right in the face, pops him straight back up, bounces off the middle rope, hits the Cody cutter, drops Roman in the center of the ring. Paul cannot believe what he's seeing. He goes for the cover finally. 1, 2, wasted too much time at the kick out at 2.75. Cody is in disbelief. Cannot believe that wasn't enough, although he should have known, you know, since last night and last year.
Well, at least he finally hit it on somebody.
Get a good Cody cutter, yeah. Yeah, that was a good one.
Last night it was just him kind of bouncing off the ropes.
And bumping into the people, yeah.
Mostly Roman.
And let's not get into it. Going for the crossroads. It don't beat nobody, apparently. Roman countering. Big knee to the forehead. He counters it. Drops to his back. Cody doubled over. Goes for a clothesline. He gets him in a rock bottom. Drops him in the rock.
Last minute counter.
Arm drag. Ducks a clothesline.
Spear! 1, 2.
Dig out.
Oh!
Dig it out.
2.7 count.
This is really good. This is
marvelous.
Good. Fantastic work rate by both guys. This is on fire. Again, really wish we didn't see the contact last night, but whatever. This is good. He's got Roman for another crossroads. Roman is practically lifeless. Hits it! Turns it over again.
Hits a crossroads. Oh, no.
Jimmy hits the super kick out of nowhere onto Cody. Pointing at Cody. It's over, Uso. It's over. There's Jimmy Uso. There's the interference. We knew it was coming eventually. The most convoluted finish in wrestling history has begun, folks. We're there. Jimmy getting him up. Picks up Cody. And he sets him up with the Superman. And it's Jay with entrance music, because why? You're running interference. You don't get entrance music. Jimmy and Jay now fighting on the entry ramp. Jay never even got to the fucking ring. Hits Jimmy with a fucking super kick. The match is secondary now. Jimmy hits a spear on Jay. Jay hits a spear on Jimmy off the ramp through a table. Roman can't believe what he's seeing in the ring. So
roll up. 1, 2. Oh.
Off the ropes. Ducks the clothesline.
Oh, spear! 1, 2. Oh! So close. So close.
Exactly. Entrance music on the main event. Yes. What the fuck? You're running interference. You don't get entrance music.
That was so very close. Roman, hit him again. Hit him with another spear. Hit him with 3 more if you have to. But you must keep the legacy alive. Can Roman Reigns keep hope alive, folks?
Come on. No. We've just begun with the run-ins. Come on. The main event's just now starting, Phil.
Oh, boy. No, it just might be getting over if Roman locks this
Guillotine. He locks it in.
Cody
powers out, pushes him into the corner. He's trying to counter. Roman's trying to lock in that fucking guillotine. Just can't do it. Cody's fighting it out. They both dump through the ropes to the outside. Both men exhausted.
Mm. Well,
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
all
yes,
right.
Walreds, entrance music in the main event of Mania. What the fuck? No. Jimmy didn't get entrance music, but Jay gets a whole
You know
intro
who
and
did?
dances.
Seth Rollins.
Fuck, dude. Well, yeah, because he was cashing in. Cody
Oh,
with a spear through the fucking barricade. Jesus. That's all right. Jesus. It's overplayed a little bit, but whatever. It's the main
no,
event.
I like it. I like it. Cody Rhodes, will he be able to reign triumphant tonight over Roman?
Sorry, I can only think Brock Lesnar and Goldberg when I see that because
yeah, they did it the best.
They started it and they did it the best, and it's never going to be the same again. Sorry, just won't be. That's great.
Like
it's a good
Brock
spot. They do it too
like
much now. It's like
the
an
Brock
announce table
Lesnar Big
spot.
Show superplex.
No, it's like a fucking announce table spot now.
Yeah.
Walreds, the last music you hear from entrances should be the main event. Yeah, no shit. Jimmy or Jay, neither of them should have had.
I liked it. It told the audience what to look for.
No, you know what to look for. Cody going for the crossroads.
Hits it.
Rolls it over. Guessing we were about to see Solo because 2 crossroads. Picking Roman up, rolled him through for a third.
Yeah,
and Solo spikes it. Golly, it's almost like I saw it coming.
Fucking Solo just spikes him.
Spikes Cody, picking up Roman's limp ass body, dragging him over top of Cody. And one, two, kick it.
So close. So close.
Solo like, fuck, I waited all this time to show up and that wasn't even the end. All right.
Oh
so
my.
We've got Jimmy, Jay, and Solo have all made their presence known. We still for sure have, I assume, The Rock, unless he flew the fuck out of there last night. I got my win. See you later, cuz. He's telling Roman to get up. Roman's trying to get to his feet. Why isn't Solo just like beating the piss out of Cody right now? That's what I'd be doing, but whatever.
Just hit him with a few more Samoan spikes.
Yeah, and then that's game. He's picking up Cody. So Solo's about to get a spear. Yep, Roman goes for the spear and he hits it.
That's it. That's it.
No, it ain't.
1, 2. Oh my God.
I didn't even flinch.
Cody is keeping hope alive in this match.
Walrad's Rock should claim his alarm didn't work next week on SmackDown. Yeah. Jesse, Roman loses because Rock doesn't show, and Bandit says, is this a title card for Roman? Yeah.
It's fucking John Cena!
There you go.
Fucking Cena!
How do you see him? How do you know he's there?
The
Cena
music
has lost to Solo. This actually makes sense. He's beating up Solo, and he dumps Solo out of the ring. Hits Roman with, he's got him up.
Attitude adjustment.
No, that's an FU. Fuck that. That's an FU. Hits the
it's an FU.
He's cleared off the Spanish announce table, and he's got Solo now up for an FU. Guess what, Solo? You're going through the Spanish. Yes, boom, great.
John Cena evening the odds at WrestleMania. The Rock is making his way
beautiful.
Beautiful shot.
Reacting to the entrance in the background of The Rock. Oh, my God, that's perfect. That's
oh, my God, we have The Rock on his way to the ring. Holy shit, we have Cena, The Rock, Roman, Cody. They're pulling out all the stops for this one, folks.
There's really only one more.
I don't like.
Oh, shit, says Steven. Well, one person's missing to counter The Rock. Exactly. There's only one more. Can they do it? Will they do it?
I don't think they need it.
Oh, The Rock is here.
Yeah, even Cena's like, oh shit. This man's a fucking horse. Look at Rock. Like you said, he's got King Kong fucking physique here.
No, Bandit Jesus. No, Hulk is not next. God.
Oh, let it be.
Cena takes off the shirt, throws it.
Oh,
looking pretty trim. Jesus. Not bulky.
We got Cena and Rock in the ring, facing off one more time in the main event of WrestleMania. Roman and Cody are like, well, we're sure glad that we're in the main event here.
You can't see me. No, and he hits a rock bottom. John Cena down from a rock bottom. The final boss taking off the weight belt. Okay, dude, I'm gonna go nuts if Stone Cold shows up. What?
What?
Well, it's not Dean Ambrose, but the Shield music hits.
So it's Seth Rollins.
Obviously, it has to be. I don't know what the fuck we're doing here. Roman hits Seth Rollins in Shield gear with a chair with a Superman punch. Didn't even get the fucking chair shot off. Jesus Christ. What was that? What the fuck?
Seth is just laying out in the middle of the ring
this weekend. Jesus Christ.
No. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
The fucking Undertaker? No.
No fucking way.
What the fuck?
Holy fuck, it's the Undertaker! It's fucking Undertaker!
Behind the Rock!
It's the fucking Undertaker! Holy fuck, it's the Undertaker!
The Rock is eating a choke slam from the fucking Undertaker!
Undertaker just gave The Rock a choke slam in the middle of the main event of WrestleMania. Okay. And the lights go out.
I can't believe it.
Taker disappears from whence he came. And he's gone.
Shit.
And so's The Rock. Whoa.
Oh my God. Roman's got the chair. Cody's trying to get to his feet.
Dude, I'm sorry. I marked out. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. That was.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. But I'm all in.
This is. Oh my God.
I don't even care at this point.
Yeah, this is beautiful. This is amazing.
Roman's got the chair. Cody's still trying to get to his feet.
He wants just whack Seth one more time.
He's still in the ring in his Shield outfit.
He's just got to smack Seth one more fucking time.
Oh, this is payback. Payback for the turn. Dump Seth. His emotions got the best.
Shit, here we go.
For the spear.
Going for it. Kick.
Kicks him in the face. Hits another fucking crossroads. Bam! One. He's going for another.
Two.
Can he hit the third? Boy, this move does kind of suck, doesn't it? He's hooking up.
Third.
Crossroads.
Shit, is it gonna happen? 1, 2, 3. The pain. Roman Sammartino, we hardly knew ye. The tribal chief. It's Oh, can you believe it? Oh, oh, the tribal chief. Oh, we mourn ye. Oh no. But Cody Rhodes is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion.
Even better.
Brandy and Brandy, Tony.
Cody kissing in the ring with the WWE World Championship at WrestleMania 40. The story has been finished.
Oh, the pain. Dusty finish. Well, yes, Walrads. Dusty finish this. Oh no.
Acknowledge him, Phil.
I can't. I cannot.
Acknowledge him.
Paul, please take the mic and invoke some bloodline rules. Oh no. Oh
Probably
my
not, little fettuccine.
God Almighty. Cody Rhodes has completed the story. After the 2-year journey, he is now the undisputed Universal Champion. He did the thing his daddy couldn't do, the thing that got robbed from his daddy. Cody fucking did it. It took just about all the forces you could array. John Cena. It took Solo Sikoa. It took The Rock. It took Seth Rollins. It took The Undertaker. But it happened.
Jesus Christ, look at everybody coming out.
Oh, The Undertaker.
I didn't expect Taker. I did not expect Taker. That was one I was not ready for.
That was a delight because they couldn't get Austin. You know they can get Taker.
Oh, I just, yeah.
Whoa. So, Cody Rhodes being lifted by Sami Zayn and Yeet himself. Kevin Owens, John Cena, Randy Orton, LA Knight, and Brandy. They're all there to celebrate. A little shitty that Tony Khan wouldn't let Dustin get in on this.
Right.
Wow. So Cody is now champion. Yeah. CM Punk's in the ring.
Even Punk. No. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Trigus Triple H.
Tony, Little Nate is still in the ring.
I know. Could they
do it? And he's like trying to explain to people. No, wait, hang on. Oh, he's hugging his mama. He's hugging his mama.
Fuck, it's not over, is it?
Oh no! If they Dusty finish Cody in the main event of WrestleMania.
Oh God, no, not now! He's giving it Dude, you can't Dusty finish now.
Like even I would be like, okay, this might be a wee bit in bad taste.
Walrad is losing his shit.
Yeah, they Dusty finish him now. And yeah, look at Nate in the background there. Look at little Nate. He's so like, will someone kill him? If they Dusty finish this, I'm gonna shit a chicken.
Poor Seth. Oh, Cody's got the mic. Jeez, but now we just need Stone Cold to come out, beer truck, and spray everyone. Fuck yeah, let's do it. He's surrounded by greatness in this ring. Stadium. 2 people would not have been here. Would have never made it back. I want him to come out. 2 people who was responsible for me coming back. We're starting a new era. Hey, Phil.
Okay.
Hey, Phil. I'm just doing a big old fucking happy dance over here right now. I'd spike the football, but I ain't got a football on me, Phil.
You're just going to have to settle for a title.
Hey, look at that. Look at that guy who's totally going to get fucking forced out of his job coming out of the ring. It's fucking Triple H.
Oh, they'll make him on-air commissioner if they have to.
Yeah, no, just keep telling yourself the story you need to, bud. Keep going. I get it. The dreams have been dashed. All hope is lost. I get it. Oh, sorry.
I was about to say, this has been a pretty bad main event for me, hasn't it?
Hey,
the dreams are dashed. The hope is lost.
When you back the wrong horse, okay? I'm Seabiscuit, bitch.
Isn't that the horse movie that makes men cry?
That was not. I think that was off script. I really do. That's a visual I would have never fucking believed, no matter how many amount of fucking things you pumped into my system, if you'd have told me this would have happened 4 years ago, Phil. Triple H and Cody Rhodes hugging in the main event of WrestleMania after Cody Rhodes wins the WWE World title. We watched Cody metaphorically sledgehammer a throne in the debut of AEW pay-per-view, and now here at WrestleMania 40, almost 5 years later, Triple H and Cody Rhodes are hugging Cody Rhodes' victory for the Universal World title of WWE in the middle of the ring at the conclusion of the 40th edition of the Showcase of the Immortals. Hey, Walrads, it's fucking over, bro. Yeah, I want to see an RKO, damn it. Triple H give him a pedigree. Oh my God. I'm here to put you out to pasture, Seabiscuit, with my truth. This is not over. It's fucking over, bro. It's over. You wait. Yeah. Steven says we're re-entering as close to a second golden age of the Proctor we can get. Walrats, Triple H and Under You will be preparing the same throne on Dynamite. No, he won't. Good luck with that. And RK Martin 4, do you support LGBT? Absolutely. We support everybody who's a good human being. Has nothing to do with sexuality, political bias, or any of that. Are you a good human being? And that's what it's about, folks. Being kind to your fellow human and fellow man. And tonight, we got just that. The story of Cody Rhodes, the Rhodes family, the dynasty. There's more than one royal family.
Maggle.
Even Maggle Cole gets a hug from Cody Rhodes.
Why is Maggle getting a hug from Cody Rhodes?
Jesus, dude,
you put me over.
Fucking ever. Jesse says, I'm all about calling. Yep, you sure are. Steven says, wear that belt proudly, Cody. As will I, Steven. And I know that's really the more important thing here. I didn't tie Phil tonight. I outright beat Phil K.O.E. tonight.
Yes,
that's what it's all about.
I will give that to you.
And once this show goes off the air, we're really going to get into the ins and outs of the things. But I'm just enjoying the moment here. Bloodline rules. Rikishi comes out and shits on Brandy's hair, and it's not Vince. Not Vince. Jesus.
Yeah, Vince isn't in the company anymore.
I told you Brandy would be the deciding factor. Yeah, what's the difference between this match and all the others? Brandy. It's power of Brandy, Phil.
Yes, from now like
Bloodline
Brandy rules, greater than Paul Heyman.
Brandy's hair. That's amazing. Jesse, congrats, Tony, the reigning, defending, undisputed. Almost did it, miss. RWP, undisputed champion. Absolutely. And poor Seth gets a handshake for his trouble. That was an off-script, like, actual congratulations. And here's another one. from Triple H, who's legitimately like emotional right now,
Thank
dude.
you for saving my job.
Literally. Like Triple H is like emotional, dude. Didn't expect that. RK Martin, Christian shouldn't support LGBT. Jesus wouldn't be proud of you. Okay.
We'll be on
Thanks,
the Today
Twitch.
Show tomorrow morning, Cody Rhodes.
That's Twitch. There you go. Wish Dusty Rhodes could have seen it. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Walrats, Dusty finish. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. You can keep calling for it. You backed the wrong horse. I'm sorry. Told you. Not happening. I understand the loyalty. You just, again, you got to listen to your 16-time champion. Walrads, Jesus says love one another and no one is better than another. Thank you, Walrads. That was said very nicely. That's perfect. Jesse says Twitch people are gay. Well, not just Twitch people. And there's nothing wrong with that. Walrads, Dusty finished 316. Walrat's doing everything he can to try to will this into existence.
Oh, no, there was a couple of seconds when even Tony's like, oh, shit. They're going to do this.
Little Nate is just standing there, and we're like, Jesus Christ, Nick Khan.
Nick Khan never makes appearances.
Whoa. That's different. Wow.
Well, yeah, that's the new royal family of WWE is the Khans. So
different. Didn't expect that.
The pain is real. The pain is real, ladies and gentlemen.
The pain's deserved.
And they're cutting to the promo package.
It's over. It's official. They've never dragged this out so long. Oh, hell yes, they have. It's not. The longer it goes on, the better chance we have. No, you don't. Okay, RK Martin's still trying to, go hard with this. That's fine. You do you. It's not going to happen, Walraz. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Now, RK Martin, come to my Sunday night Bible study stream that I normally do. I'll do one next week. Come on by. We'll talk scripture then. But this is wrestling night, so
yeah, this is a different form of entertainment, folks, and we're talking specifics tonight. It's WrestleMania, so you want to talk theology and all that. Go to the
we will pray
on Sundays.
Lord, be with all of the vanquished Roman Reigns fans, and may they find peace. In your name we pray, amen. Yeah, so that was bad. That was bad.
Thank you, Jesse. We will see you then. Zig Mover. Can't believe Cody cheated to win. Yeah, something like that. Well, Dusty finish isn't happening, bud. I mean, I'm so glad to be here for no Dusty finish. Cody wins. And to have it triple vindicated that Triple H is going fucking nowhere, bro.
I know, wait.
Goddamn mess. We knew that.
Zig Mover does raise an excellent point. The rules clearly stated only the bloodline could cheat. Okay?
All is misguided. You want people to forgive me for being the premonition king and telling you flat out you're shitting in one hand and praying in the other, and we knew which one was going to fill up first. And guess what? You got a handful of shit and another one up in the air, and this one's pointing at the sky, holding up a one, and that's your one true RWP champion, your 16-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, Tony fucking G. That's how we do. That's how I do. I hope the Twitch guy gets 10 ads to watch. That is a fair penance. Dusty finish, not happening. Keep it going. I still have one handful of shit and it's coming your way. You can keep that for yourself because I'm over here with a cleansed soul being completely 100% right. And Dusty finish, no, it's not happening. And you can keep saying it. It's not going to happen, bud. What's the final tally? Let's get into
Roman Sammartino has been vanquished. The pain.
Cody. Here's the best part. The final tally for the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on predictions. Phil, 8. Chicken, 8. Tony G, 10. A perfect 10 in terms of legitimacy because I am your one true Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion. The most reigns, the longest reigns, the shortest reigns, the most important reigns. And tonight, I told you without a shadow of a doubt, Roman Reigns would not be your victor, and he was not. And the Bruno Roman Sammartino story ends, and the Cody Rhodes story not ends, just begins. And your Tony G immortalizing himself as the king of the RWP just goes one more step in the right direction. Phil, how do them sour grapes fucking taste over there? Because you will never have your Roman Sammartino. No. You gotta sit there and fucking chew on this curd, Phil. Jesus, I have been listening to the Roman Sammartino bullshit for 2.5 fucking years, bro. It's fucking over. It's done. I told you, it's not happening. And guess what? He will forever and always be 4th fucking place because he couldn't even beat Hogan. He was never touching Backlund, and he was never gonna sniff Bruno, bro. It was never gonna fucking happen. No swerve, no dusty finishes. Cody fucking wins. The story's finished. Roman's done. The fucking reign has come to a conclusion. So I'd love to hear, what palate are you getting? Is it sour? Is it bitter? There's your trademark copyright. All rights reserved. The dusty finish, Phil. Sorry, it's over. It's done.
But Zigmover raises a great point.
Cody Rhodes, pyro, belt wearing, fade to black. It's done.
Zigmover, Cody broke the rules, and the rules were that only Roman could break the rules. So by breaking the rules, he actually cheated.
And yet Roman succumbed to his own match type and walked away a loser. And he let a 20-minute celebration happen. So pretty sure it's fucking
thank
done.
you, Walrats. I have a clean soul and a mouth full of truth. Okay,
he's got a mouthful of nonsense that he's been spewing for almost 3 years, and finally it's done.
Cody cheated.
Fucking done. And guess what? Now for 3 years I get to fucking give it right back because you couldn't do it. You didn't do it. It didn't happen.
It's so painful, folks. The pain is real.
Is the pain sweet, sour, spicy, bland? What notes are you getting over there, Phil?
Yes, all of them. Because Tony, this is the first time in my entire life I have ever been wrong about something. And so,
except for all those other fucking times.
They haven't happened yet.
Will he take a break, and can we see one last program between Punk and Rock? I wouldn't expect Punk and Rock. Roman probably will take a break.
That would be a big money match next year. Punk and Rock.
Roman can't come out tomorrow night on Raw and just be like, it's all good. He kind of has to go away for a while. Walreds.
Phil, the truth is John Cena, The Undertaker, and Cody beat Rock, and a little bit of Seth Rollins.
No, actually not Seth Rollins.
Yeah, he didn't do much. He just got his ass whooped. So now it's Cody Sammartino.
Jesus, no. There's a reason Stone Cold Steve Austin's reigns were very short. Because he's better chasing the belt than he is wearing.
Sammartino. No,
because I'm not so vain.
The pain is real, folks.
I'm not so vain that I'm going to sit here and pretend to think that that's a thing. That's just not going to happen. What did that do for... It made Seth look like a fucking idiot all weekend, literally. Seth could not look worse. Holy shit. Seth Rollins has never meant less.
And he came out in every outfit imaginable.
Like, what? Seth's done, dude. Like, it's over. Sorry. I'll never take him serious again. Steven, I'm surprised Taker might have one more in him.
You mean choke slam?
Oh, God.
He might have one more choke slam in him?
No, Phil. Unfortunately, Steven may be onto something here. King and Queen of the Ring in Saudi Arabia. Rock versus Taker.
Oh, no. No.
That's a lot of money, bro.
I'm sad now.
So, Phil, again, I'm just
like, this has not been a good evening, T. This has not been a fun WrestleMania.
No. Walrads is no. Why Stone Cold not came for Cody? I think he declined. I don't know. I just, Stone Cold would have made more sense to, fuck The Rock over, but it's still Taker. It's fine. That was unexpected. Stone Cold was too obvious, maybe. I don't know. It's fine. I don't care. It was all interference. It was all leading to the most convoluted finish in history.
Walrads is going, oh no, is because it's now going to commercials and the official WrestleMania feed, and they're like, yeah.
Stone Cold has integrity. Stone Cold would have compromised a future match and his star power. Bandit says, Tony, you want to review that knife you're twisting? Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
The knife, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
The sheath has been durable, reliable this whole time. The blade, while dull for a while, got sharper and sharper and more pointed and more serrated as the calendar flipped months. And when I finally got to pull it out and just dig it in and twist, just really twist that bitch, I realized, yeah, this has been the knife for me all along. So as a defense mechanism, it's a 5 out of 5. As a weapon, this is a 6 out of 5. And as a tool, it's a 10 out of 5 because there's no bigger tool than Phil K.O.E. tonight. And even he's just a 9 out of 10. So, yeah, this is the greatest knife in the history of KOE Nation. Steven, it's convoluted, but it works, and it did work, and it worked for Cody Rhodes, who finished this story tonight. Steven says no one's claiming as of yet, except for, Walrads and Phil. Harshad says, will also Cody hold this title for at least 1 year? 1 year is probably wishful thinking.
I'd say about probably the SummerSlam, maybe Survivor Series.
6 to 9 months. 6 to 9 months would be my guess. Again, better chasing it than he is winning it. So, Phil, Roman Sammartino, the dream dies, finally. As I told you, the booking was on the wall, and you just couldn't believe it. You just refused to believe it. And it's like so many other things. I tried to tell you and show you the reality of the situation, but egos and just
the press conference starts in 15 seconds.
Here it is.
There's still 10 seconds to do a dusty finish.
Has begun. And here it is. Roman no longer the champ. It didn't happen. He didn't even beat Hogan. It's done. It's over. And I told you, he's not going to Hollywood with the belt. The guy is a leukemia survivor, still battling it and will forever. You can't just keep the belt on him forever. It has to be the right time, the right place. And apparently, last year wasn't it. WrestleMania 40 in Philly was it, Phil.
Me and Walrads were hanging on to this. Wait until your blessed Triple H is removed.
Boy, that's going to hurt hardcore. Yep. WrestleMania 41, you and Walrads are just going to be like doing the fucking hug in the corner, just like sobbing with each other. Like, man, we really thought we had this one. Really thought we had this one. And this hurts on the fucking eve. This hurts on the anniversary of Phil being wrong about Roman Sammartino. So you're going to have to not only mourn the 1 year anniversary of Roman Sammartino's end, you're going to have to mourn the end of the window of Triple H being removed from power. Because golly gee, I'm looking at the events of tonight and I'm listening to Phil and Walrads talk about how Triple H is going out, all the McMahons, they're cleaning house. They open with Stephanie McMahon saying this is the Paul Levesque era. Cody Rhodes wins the belt from Roman Reigns and then calls out Triple H to the ring to help congratulate him. And then he even goes and shakes and hugs with Nick Khan. I mean, I've never felt more insecure about Triple H's job in my life, Phil.
Now, Walrads does bring a better...
I just hope Triple H can survive this.
And Little Nate has little integrity. Keep that in mind. Little Nate has been a known biased referee. So
Logan Sammartino's done. Triple H has never looked stronger as the higher ups in WWE.
Roman.
I've never felt more in jeopardy about what I've been saying for the past, almost fucking 4 hours. But tell me again.
Walrads, I'm with you. Roman, then, now, forever together.
Well,
yes.
Forever ended at WrestleMania 40 in Philly, and together is just you and Phil. So you guys hug that out.
Walrads, this has been a rough night, but the KOE Nation, worry not.
Is it a palette like Heaven Hill? Like it's just so non-existent, like Roman Reigns Sammartino rung? Like it's very bland, like your predictions? Or is it hurt like the knife that I just used to cut the umbilical cord that was your final ingenuity prediction of Roman Sammartino? Like I've cut some umbilical cords in my life, but this one was great. Like this one felt better than even all the other umbilical cords I cut in the delivery room, Phil, to deliver you this ultimate L tonight. Those scissors, if they were physical, I would put them behind me. Like, I've got the scissors I used to cut my daughter's umbilical cord saved. I've got the fucking scrub saved in a drawer. And these metaphorical scissors I used to cut the umbilical cord of your bullshit predictions tonight with Roman San Martino, they are the sweetest cup of tea I've ever tasted in my life. Thoughts?
No.
You don't need a press conference, Phil.
To me,
you just need to eat
right,
this
Tony,
fucking shit sandwich.
To be fair,
Does it have
might
bacon
have
on it. Does it
I
have
might
lettuce,
have rubbed this one in a little hard.
Lynch?
I might have labored this point a little bit to the point where this would be rather sweet for you.
Sweet.
Thank you, Walt. My predictions were still correct.
This is so sweet. I'm getting diabetes for how sweet this is. Okay, like I'm living large on a sugar high right now. This is as sweet as it gets, bud. Thoughts? You want to take questions from the back? You want to take questions from the back? Guess what? It's a press conference of me asking questions.
Yeah, Tony, what's your question? Yeah.
Hey, Phil, how's that shit sandwich taste? Is there bacon? There's no bacon, is there?
No, there's no bacon. There's no good.
No. Hey, another question from the front row.
Oh, hey, what's your question?
What hurts more, the fact that you came short of passing Hulk Hogan's record, or the fact that Tony was right all along?
The Hulk Hogan thing, because Tony was not right all along. Vince was going to push him all the way past Roman San Martino, but then Vince had to step down, and so it was a new direction for the company.
In the middle.
In the middle. Yeah.
It's impressive that you were able to come up with that mental somersault, but nobody actually believes it. No actual question here. You were still wrong.
Oh, okay. All right. Any other questions? Yeah.
Over here, I think this guy had.
Okay. Yeah.
So, in terms of predictions, at what point did you realize you were a Nancy boy at them, and how much is this Sting moving into Backlash?
Fuck you. I was. How many times? Oh, I was one yeet off of tying you at Mania, but I needed Roman to win.
14-time champ, is that right?
Yes, 14-time.
And how many does Tony have?
16-time.
So forever and always, he's going to be the Ric Flair of the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, where you're at best an offshoot Randy Orton.
Hey, Tony.
No, you're the one answering questions.
No, actually, no, there's no, it's just fuck you. That's my answer.
I understand the bitterness, but we're not making a cocktail here. It doesn't have to be so sour because it tastes so sweet.
Walrats, maybe one of the worst manias ever. This is down there with Mania 9.
The wrong horse, Walrats.
For me, this is down there with Mania 9. This is, oh God, this is terrible.
This Mania was super predictable. If you're Tony G, it's super predictable. If you're Phil K.O.E., you're shocked and in awe, obviously. Zig Mover, still a really good. You're damn right it was. It was fantastic. Who was Cody without Roman? Bandit, I'm just glad Phil didn't call Trump San Martino. Yeah, no shit. That would have been embarrassing. Oh, wait. Phil, will you make a cocktail? The long way, Tony. Yep, the long way would be the long con, which is Phil's prediction capabilities, and everybody in the end seeing it was a paper thin. Like, even this notepad is thicker. Like, it just sucks. Sucks to be Phil K.O.E. I love the press conference last night when Roman kicked out a press member. That was amazing. And I gotta agree, as a champion myself, more influential now than Roman Reigns, because I have a belt.
Oh, Walrad's with a great point. It took Tony G 2 years to get a prediction right. Phil got them right for 2 solid years.
No.
In fact, I walked away champion last year.
Actually, Phil's
because of Roman Reigns
on a crutch. Actually, he's been Professor Xing it for at least 2 years, going, at one point I know the wheel's going to fall off this fucking thing, but I'm going to ride it down the hill anyway. And Walrats, it's so sweet that you decided to join him on that ride down. Who's the real master? That's me,
Phil
Tony
K.O.E.
G, the 16-time champion, obviously. Phil's acknowledging his Nebraska chief. You damn right. Put it up, Phil. There it was. I know that hurt. Bandit, long con or long con? Well, there's only one long, and that's this big dick son of a bitch right here, 16-time champion, Tony fucking G. How's that press conference going? Does it sting?
You know, with each passing minute, I'm thinking, there's less of a chance to pull a dusty finish with each minute of this press
weird.
conference.
It's like that's not going to happen. Hey, Walrat, who's the real master? It's probably Paul Levesque.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck
so at this point, I'm just giving you one more opportunity to, bet on the right horse. No, not going to take it?
There's still a chance we can dusty finish this.
Hey, I like betting the underdog too.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Like, there's a reason the underdog bet pays out more. It's because it's not going to happen. Zig Mover, Damian Priest is now the best champion in WWE. Well, he's the longer reigning champion currently. Technically, that's true. The real master's Dwayne Johnson. He's working on edging Triple H. You hold on to that hope. After Triple H's amazing ceremony at the beginning of the show and the end of the show. So, yeah. Tell me again how Stephanie likes to watch and how that's a super bad controversy. And I'll give you 3 Vince McMahon pooping on a girl's face stories.
He's
working on edging him out as I don't want to hear about these fantasies.
Well, I think Nick Khan, actually, not Tony Khan. If Tony Khan's working on that, I want to hear that.
Steven says, Drew will bury Damien Zero contest here. I could see it. Because they really not protected Damian Priest at all. Stephanie likes to watch Phil predict right over for 2 years. Maybe Phil Baroni.
Fuck off. Fuck off, all of you.
Zig Mover, Tony Khan is a paper fucking right, he is. Bandit Phil Jin might sue their pain. That's true.
I don't think it will.
It might.
I'm drinking bourbon.
What tastes worse? What tastes worse, Phil? Engine oil gin or this fucking massive L that you've got to carry now?
The destruction of Roman Sammartino. Yes, that is the biggest pain.
Beautiful. Truly was.
That is pain. That is true pain.
Like, I'm just imagining it over. Like, I turned the screen off to really focus on the stream here, and I can still see it. Like, Cody hitting those crossroads, pinning Roman 1, 2, 3 clean, and celebrating with the belt and acknowledging the man that brought him back, who will be there forever now, together forever. Triple H, Paul Levesque, and the double dose, Nick Khan being there. It's just so much vindication in so many shots in such little window. It's good to be me, Tony fucking G. It is. It's so good. Walrads, Cody is nothing without Roman. Well, he's the champ, and Roman's not. Just like, Phil. Phil's nothing without Tony fucking G, because I'm the champ.
Just right. Fuck you.
Hold it up, one. Acknowledge me. Zig Mover. WWE is now the mecca for all AEW talent that left the WWE. Triple H is like, come back and you'll be in the main event and possibly win the title. Yeah, there's definitely greener pastures. And
there's enough titles to win.
It ain't in Florida.
It's like, just come back. We'll give you a title. Doesn't matter which one, but we'll give you one.
Oh, fuck you. Jesus Christ. Tony Khan gives away. Literally. We're going to have this. Like, who has more insignificant titles? It's pretty goddamn even, Phil.
There's like 24 on the WWE between their 3 brands.
Okay, so AEW probably has 23 or 25. Honestly, I don't know who has more insignificant titles. Because you can't leave out Ring of Honor, Phil. And New Japan, unfortunately. Bandit, it was like watching a 1 million supercar get totaled by a Toyota Corolla. I agree. It was like a $1 million supercar, me, getting totaled. But then we woke up, and the reality was Tony G was right. The nightmare's over. Roman Sammartino's not a thing. I'm glad you could wake up from that nightmare. Steven says Roman has a future in AEW with a pay cut and learning a wider move pool. Jesus Christ. That's the best sarcastic comment I've ever heard, even if it wasn't.
Roman's the one guy that never even asked about the AEW numbers.
He probably still didn't even know it's a thing. Tony Khan opens a Cracker Jack box and pulls out a title, says Zig Mover. Fucking true. AEW has 24 just on AEW, not including Ring of Honor. There you go. Fucking true, sadly. And side note, congratulations to Mark Briscoe, who just beat Eddie Kingston for the Ring of Honor World Championship this weekend. Fucking stellar. Great move.
Nice.
Yes, fantastic. Could not be prouder of that guy. Awesome win. So really, the only thing better than a Mark Briscoe Ring of Honor World Championship win,
what would that be, Tony?
a Cody Rhodes undisputed WWE World Heavyweight Championship win, is a Tony fucking G 16-time champion retention and a vanquishing of the most ludicrous, nonsensical bullshit prediction that's been going on way fucking longer than it needed to in the Roman Sammartino fallacy that was the prediction capability of one Phil K.O.E. of the K.O.E. Nation. There's only one Dusty finish, Walrads. There's only one. And Dusty ain't here. And it's finished. So sweet.
Zig Mover still upset Stone Cold didn't come down, stun the entire bloodline and Cody as well. That would have been kind of cool.
I would have loved to see Stone Cold, but I got the fucking Undertaker choking, slamming The Rock in 2024. Come on.
Then walk backstage and stun Phil Brooks too.
Yeah. Just for good.
So Tony, I'm curious, is there anything else you'd like to say to the people at home?
There is, and there's something like I've been holstering that I haven't said outright, black and white verbatim, and it felt in bad taste. And if I can work up the courage, I'm going to say it here now, live for all of you here on the stream, in the aftermath of a 2-night WrestleMania 40. I was right and Phil was wrong. And it's the sweetest elixir that have ever passed these lips. And he had to sit here and eat it while I drank it from the Holy Grail of predicting. And he just had to watch my face as the flavors rolled past my tongue and cascaded me in all my glory while he sat there in the stew of defeat. Like it had to taste so bad. I can only imagine the stench of defeat. I almost felt bad. But then I remembered all the times Phil would go Roman Sammartino sunglass smiley face in the chats. And now I'm just like, no. Everything I've said is completely justified. And I don't think there's time for me to get out everything that is justified.
Tony goes, here's Zig Mover. I was right and Phil's wrong. Sweeter words have never been uttered.
It's beautiful.
Well,
Rembrandt would pay millions for this work. Like, it's up there.
So, Tony, with all that, being the reality of the world we live in, as I'm known to say around here,
Walrads is at least still trying to live in your fallacy, and it's actually kind of embarrassing at this point. You're more than welcome to, ride my coattails and admit that you were,
this
trying
Walrad
to
motherfucker. This is a philosopher king, Tony. I will not have you denigrate this great philosopher king of our audience.
I'm shocked you think that, seeing as you guys agree on all these ridiculous predictions. But hey, it is what it is. You're welcome to switch sides and hit Phil with a steel chair. I won't hold it against you. You can join my faction, Walrads, when you're ready.
I don't think so.
You can Seth Rollins Phil when the moment's right.
Well, folks, this WrestleMania, as I'm known to say around here, all that being sad. It's painful. Folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us for this WrestleMania, where I may have been slightly lacking in a few predictions. And Tony G was again the good rapscallion there.
You want to touch it? Can't quite reach it.
Can't quite reach it.
No. You got to try harder. You got to try harder.
Oh,
Hmm.
Roman Sammartino, we hardly knew ye. The pain is real, folks. The dream.
Yes.
Yes. Now,
Yes,
folks,
he is.
you can, of course, find me, your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E, at K.O.E Nation on YouTube. K is in King, O is in, oh my God, you can find K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Twitter. E is an extremely happy to know you can find K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Twitter. K.O.E Nation, where tomorrow night we will get together. The K.O.E Nation shall rally again. We will rally our forces and we will trudge forward and forward into this new world. Do not worry, KOE Nation. We shall rise like the phoenix from this setback. A minor setback that it is, but join me tomorrow night on the KOE Nation for us to find that new way forward. Also, Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify. Give some love because the algorithms hate our guts. And then Big Buckin' Empire on YouTube and Facebook. Give them the much needed love. And also, Hazard Analysis, Tony and I's new show, where I'm sure he's not going to rub this in at all, ever. But, folks, with this very painful salutation, I raise a glass to all of you. I hope all of you make it back here next WrestleMania, happy, healthy, much the wiser. I am signing off and handing it off. Walrat such March 7th, like January 6th.
Oh, I saw it. And this is actually perfect. No, put that back up. Yep, this is exactly correct. I love this. March 7th, like January 6th, was completely blown out of proportion and in total fallacy in terms of what actually fucking happened. And Walrads has been trying to push that narrative. So, no, that's a perfect analogy. Yep.
So, folks,
January 6th was a dusty finish. Walrads, you're right. Hazard else hasn't happened since. That's not true. No, that's actually not true. And it's going to happen sooner than you think.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. I am signing off and handing it off to my indomitable broadcast partner, the one, the only,
the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast's one true tribal chief, the head of the table, the prediction king, the true philosopher of wrestling, Tony fucking G, still your reigning, defending, undisputed, clean 16-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion here at the weekend of WrestleMania 40, where we saw the end of the fallacy that was Roman Sammartino and the beginning, not the end, of the Cody Rhodes story. Moving forward, it is, without a shadow of a doubt, the Paul Triple H Levesque era with a new undisputed world champion, Cody Rhodes, and your one true Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast tribal chief, Tony fucking G. Like, share, and subscribe. Hold it up there for that, and hold it up here for me, and put one down for the Phil K.O.E. as his dream ends at WrestleMania 40. We will catch you next time here at the RWP. Phil E. WrestleMania 40 was not your night. Good night. Thank you, folks, for joining us. This was fantastic, epic, and logical. See you next time.
And see if it just smooths itself out.
Back, tell you what I'll do. If I ever get back, I promise to refabricate you. Raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow.